Something horrible just happened. Something evil and horrible just happened. I opened up the start stream thing on OBS, and while I was looking for a stream, because on Twitch you have to set a stream category, you have to say what game you're playing before you start a stream. But on Twitch, when I was looking for the Genshin stream category, I type in Genshin, and one of the options I get is a game called Five Nights at Raiden's. And I don't know how to feel about that. But hi everybody, hi Fancy, hi Aqua, hi Peppermint. Hello everybody, how are we doing today? It's a gosh dang. It's a stream day, and I'm earlier than expected. Raiden mentioned you want me to quit Genshin Impact forever and play Five Nights at Raiden's? I should play it? Okay guys, how about instead of doing a Columbina stream, I do Five Nights at Raiden's? So my job, I can't stay for long. All good. Thank you for coming in, Himiko. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is Five Nights at Raiden's? I'm gonna look it up. Genshin Impact, Five Nights at Raiden's on itch.io. I am assuming it's a free game. Yeah, it's a free download. Is this next downtime stream game, guys? Hop on Five Nights at Raiden's. We hitting the Bina bump? We're all hitting the Bina bump today. It's Bina Day! Hooray! Hooray, hooray, hooray! It's Bina Day! Hello everybody, how are we all doing? I am I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good about this stream. I don't know what I want to do, but I've been doing a little bit of off-stream testing, and my feelings about Columbina have not changed so far. I assume they're going to change a little bit once I get her to max investment. Hello. Low frame rate this fucking stream. This is what we're going to be doing. Hold on. I think I can get rid of some of this stuff. Think I can make some of this work and make us not be lagging out mysteriously all stream. Started stream perfectly. I just watching Spider-Man. That is freaking awesome. Watching Spider-Man? What, one of the movies or something like that? He says satisfying to explore with. Okay, so I guess this is number one thing, is Millie Astra hasn't completely killed overworld test dummies. I'm still gonna have to put this here all the time, and Aeon Blight is still gonna show up in videos, because Millie Astra making you unable to fucking swap characters and swap gear has just made it a lot more cumbersome than I think is necessary. I mean, that just seems like a limitation on the engine's part, so I'm not gonna complain about the people creating the games. I'm not going to say that that's an issue with them, but this is a much more convenient way of testing things, and especially showing things off when I don't actually need to get a sense of DPS, and just you need to fucking understand what's going on for the concept. Does that make sense? In any case, I'm just trying to explain that yeah, I'm still going to be using Aeon Blight, and I'm still always going to be starting every single stream around here, and I'm going to be recording every single video around here. And also, this is related to something I noticed. The reason I'm talking about this is somebody said that Columbina was satisfying to explore with, and I've been doing such a tweaker thing. I did this for 10 minutes fucking straight, but I need to show you guys exactly what I did. Oh yeah, also, fun thing about Columbina Chiori. I mean, you guys probably knew about the Columbina Chiori interactions, but Chiori does not need a second. She doesn't need a second Geo unit at all. So usually, Chiori needs another construct unit to summon her thing. Whoa, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Why is this being like this? Why is this being like this? Okay, it's working fine now that it's not full screen anymore. I just did a fucking Alt-Enter. I just made it not full screen. So hold up, is the issue instead that it thinks it's in fucking... Also, this is fucked. This is fucked. What is going on with this? Why is there only a borderless option for a resolution higher than my monitor can fucking handle? Why are there only full screen and borderless options for them? Why is there only windowed options? Is this... fucking... what's it called? Does anybody else have this problem? Chiori C1 scam again? No, it still got the range. Still got the range. But yeah, Chiori C1 owners got scammed again because normally Chiori needs a construct. Is it? I think it's within here. Yeah, if there are nearby geoconstructs or geoconstructs are created nearby, an additional Tamato will be summoned. Usually she needs another she needs a geo character that has a geoconstruct. With C1, that condition changes to just another geo unit existing in the party at all. But with Columbina has broken both of these restrictions because, well, not really broken both of the restrictions because she still meets the restriction for the construct. She's just the first non-geo unit to do so. Alt F4 works for me. Haha, funny. I get the joke. Columbina let Chiori be main DPS. I don't know what you mean by that, but Columbina does fulfill Chiori's conditions to create a construct because, you know, the lunar crystallized reaction is considered a construct. So that also means that Tsibai, like, no matter what your Tsibai teams are, I mean, this has already been talked about a lot more in relation to Tsibai because it's a lot more relevant for her. But, like, Chiori will be able to get two dolls in all Tsibai teams, even if you don't have a fucking Zhongli or a Ningguang or I don't know. What's good? Hello, Monster. 10! Wow, 15 and 10 streaks. Oh my god. I didn't even know I streamed this many times. So bad for people pulling Chiori cons just to get another construct. Well, hey, it still is a range increase. It still is a range increase. Also, I keep saying this, but like, I'm not mad about this. I am trying to justify it. I'm not mad about it because I didn't pull C1 Chiori. I got it in a double. But I am trying to explain it away by being, oh no, I swear to God, guys, in the future, C1 Chiori will be good again because they're absolutely buffing it. When the time comes around for Inazuma characters to get their buffs, which that, to be fair, probably won't be for a long time, they're absolutely going to add additional effects to that I mean, they've done that with the other 5 stars. They add additional effects to all their constellations, but like they're gonna give Chiori value, her C1 value outside of that. The one time I missed stream is because EU time didn't make me lose my... Oh, that's evil. Oh, that's evil. Skipping a stream doesn't break a streak? How does that work? I don't understand exactly. I think it's like you have to rejoin the stream within like... No, it's not 24 hours because I didn't stream within 24 hours. I have no idea. Inazuma buffs, don't get too excited. It's probably going to be at least another year, I'd say. Have the ability to retain it? Yeah, I don't understand how the streaks on Twitch work, but I'm not going to worry too much about that right now. I'm just going to be doing Columbina stuff. I retained a streak once from watching a VOD. Oh, yeah, that's also a thing that I get. I get notifications that's like, keep your streak by watching this VOD. And I'm like, no, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You randomly get streak freezes? Alright, I'm not going to think about it. I want to pull an Effa for IFA teams, but also Columbina is so pretty. I'm in a dilemma. Well, if an Effa is also very pretty, then I would always go for an Effa first. I don't think it's close. I keep saying that. I think a lot of other content creators keep saying that. Go for an Effa first, if you're gonna pull both. But I mean, if you are in a dilemma, which it sounds like you are, where you need to choose between the two, just get them both, fucking silly man. But also, yeah, Columbina is gonna get a rerun sooner. Ineffa is just like the pure logical option. Is this not a TC stream about optimizing Twitch streaks? I'm so sorry, I don't think so. I don't think so, unless that's what Columbina means in another world. Unless Columbina means actually Twitch streak optimization. I'm sorry, that was not a good joke. The whole reason that I'm over here, and the whole reason that I wanted to... I don't remember what I was fucking talking about, but someone in the comments said Columbina is so much fun to explore with, and I have been doing a tweaker thing where, because Columbina does this little fucking circle on the ground every time she walks, this is my newest fidget in this game, is walking around as Columbina and making it so she doesn't touch any of the lines in this arena, which I've already kind of fucked up, and I've touched up a lot of the lines so far. But it's so much fun, guys. You don't understand. You don't understand how much fun it is to fucking dodge these lines. Can't get both. I got no gems. I'm an instant puller. I see 160 gems and my monkey brain starts pulling. Well, that's something to look deep within yourself about. And then pull an Effa first. Floor is lava. That's what I'm saying! She gives us a fucking floor is lava! This is the great thing ever. This is the greatest thing ever. Oh, hi, Dorsal! So glad you managed to find a use for Bina. Yeah, thank God. I was gonna fucking bench her. I was absolutely gonna bench her if I didn't get this. I feel like I'm the only person on the internet who can't stand Bina's floaty walk. No, I don't think it looks good. I generally don't really like it. I don't like watching her too much, but I do like the circle on the ground. I can't get over the circle on the ground. So yeah, what are we going to be looking at today? Tomorrow, I mean, I'm busy tomorrow. I'm busy tomorrow, so I can't do the Abyss stream. Maybe I could do an Abyss stream earlier in the day. But it's going to be short, even if I do an Abyss stream. I was considering on holding this testing stream off, but I don't have time tomorrow. I got some shit to do. I can't think. So I would really like to be able to go in Abyss and test stuff, but that's not a thing that's going to be happening. Any teams for Shiori feels good without another Geo teammate because she kind of feels like a Sucrose downgrade for me? I don't know. I haven't really done any... I just kind of was like, oh yeah, that's a thing that exists. I didn't forget it because like these were some of the fucking teams that I was already playing. It's mostly C1 Chiori. Like, this doesn't do a lot to... What am I trying to say? This doesn't do a lot. Still don't think Chiori is a fantastic unit unless you're running another Geo unit. Because, like, part of her utility isn't just the damage, but, like, she's generating particles. She activates Geo Resonance. And Geo Resonance is important if you have a Geo on field or dealing a lot of Geo damage. And her... So, like, I still haven't... Like... It's just conceptually that Columbina removes Chiori from her link to Geo characters altogether. I haven't found a team where I really feel like I want to put in Chiori over anybody else because of Columbina there. Stop telling me that version Luna 4 is live now. I already know. I keep getting the fucking notifications from Epic Games like, oh, you have to log into Genshin Impact and play Columbina. And I'm like, I'm doing that right now already. You don't need to tell me. Time I ever managed to save in a gacha game is currently in HSR. I got like 40 pulls saved for Sunday. Oh, let's go. Well, just do that again. You already did it once. How hard could it be to do it again? Unlocked a new stim. Reject Vina, embrace Hans. Oh, you guys care about Hans? I'm so sorry. I don't at all. I'm not going to have any meaningful things to say about Hans. Did you turn up the gain on your mic or change your sound, or am I losing it? I think I turned up my gain a little bit. I was fucking with the gain earlier. And I might not have set it back to where it was supposed to be. You use Chiori because she's pretty? Of course. Yeah, well, that's why you pull Chiori. It's not like she's ever really that great of a unit. I wish the gain... I mean, I should just check. I was like, the gain on my mic... The gain little... Of course, it's a little knob that has an indicator, but it's underneath. It's situated underneath the microphone, so it's hard to look at the thing. GMC has almost crowd control with their... In a weird spot because I want to use Albedo, but then using Albedo, Zhongli, Columbina does nothing for Albedo. What was I thinking? Geo is just kind of like in a spot right now. Like, it's just because we don't have that many great Geo units also. Like, that Chiori is kind of limited by the nature of that. Like, you're like, oh wow, I can't wait to play all the fun Geo teams, and then it's still like, yeah, you're just kind of fucking dealing. You're just kind of dealing physical damage, and that's the thing. You can play. Oh, you could play Navia, or you could play Ito, and I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like Geo is just inherently not that fun of an element. Kind of sounds like your levels are peaking, but don't just listen to me. I'm gonna turn it down a tiny bit then. Did that do it? No, that turned it up. That was the opposite direction. That turned it up. I think, right? Yes, no? Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Though that is up. That's up. I'm gonna stop fucking with this. I'm gonna stop fucking with this. This is bad. Actually, I can't stop fucking with it now because now I need to find a good audio level. Okay, alright. Is this okay? Is this better? Yeah, I'm reading the levels on the what's it called. Sounded fine before. Do you have a limiter configured? No, I do not. Is Albedo not more worth it because of the Hexarai buff? He is. I don't have Albedo. But also, Albedo they just have different conditions. Like, Columbina meets Chiori's conditions. She doesn't meet Albedo's conditions. Albedo is a Hex unit. Chiori's the best character ever released. Look at her and hear her voice lines. Yeah, well, that's always the thing about Chiori. Is Chiori is only ever a unit you use because you want to use Chiori. She just, like, objectively, she doesn't really do that much. In general, rather than in Vina teams. Not really. I don't know. They both, like... I get, yeah. I mean, he's still generally better, but they still just both have different conditions. Like, it doesn't change my response to that statement. Oh, alright, we have a character review down. We have a character review that has been... I'm going to hold off, I think, a little bit. Am I going to hold off? Yeah, I do kind of want to hold off on doing the character reviews. I will get to it in a little bit, but I kind of want to get a feel of how the stream is going to go so far. What do we want to look at? Here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing, is I've had the issue over and over. Columbina is exactly what I expected. Columbina is everything that I fucking expected. Where I'm just like, she's going to be cool as an enabler, and I'm going to have fun with her, and she's going to be able to make me clear Stygian easier. It's like... It's weird. I cannot fucking put my feelings about Columbina into what's it called? I can't put my feelings about her into words. I really just feel like I need to play her more. But she's not incredibly exciting for me. She's really not all that exciting. I know, is everything... Yeah. I've been thinking about whether I actually want to make that video. One could say she's calm boring. One could say that. Like, again, the worst part about this all is even previously I have said I am afraid that Columbina will make me like Llama more, and I was right about that, which I guess that's some stuff that we can look at. Cause like Llama, she sort of like... What am I trying to say? In a weird way, they feel like they enable each other. Like, Columbina and Llama are... That's what the synergy is. I mean, I say in a weird way, but that's all that's going on in Nefer teams. Is that Columbina isn't doing anything at all to improve Nefer's damage. She is improving Llama's buff, and she's giving Llama another unit to take advantage of Llama's insane, fucking, stupid, ridiculous buffs. On-field Bina, I'm not even, like, yeah, on-field Bina is fun, but you need Llama to be effective with it. But I'm not even talking about on-field Bina. Nefer, yeah, Llama finally feels like she has impact in Nefer teams. That feels fucking good. She got the Genshin impact. Columbina was the Genshin to Lauma's impact that she really needed. I did everyone's favorite thing and found a thing that makes a whatever DPS a little bit better. What did you do? What did you figure out? Beta with Hexariah and Durin is a great quote. Yeah, Albedo with Durin. That's really kind of what it is. Is I think Albedo. That's a good way to put it. Albedo is Hex limited, but also like he's not entirely Durin limited, but he is like significantly better with Durin. Durin is a lot of the power in a lot of Hex teams. He's what makes like he pushes a lot of the Hex units over the edge to be genuinely kind of stupid instead of just like a pretty decent okay team. And like without Durin, Hex Albedo is like kind of Chiori-ish level. I think he's still a little bit better, but he's kind of Chiori-ish level. And then with Durin, he definitely becomes a better unit. But Chiori is a lot less reliant on like specific. She's not really reliant on any one specific unit. She just kind of like works if you meet her condition. I don't know what I'm trying to say. On a combo that allows on-field Durin to do 6 and 1C instead of 5 and 1C consistently. Okay. I don't. Allows on-field Durin to do 6 and 1C. I'm confused. I don't know why. I don't know why that changes how makes it whatever. Oh wait, whatever DPS a little bit better. I'm confused at what you're trying to say here. So Columbine, I actually have been playing a decent amount of this. I've had a fair bit of fun. Frankly, fucking Nilou just keeps paying dividends. I love my Nilou. I love my key on my Nilou. I am so happy to have Nilou. And I have been having a decent amount of fun with this. I unfortunately, I think I will say that I like it better than Nefer DPS. I do like it better than Nefer DPS. And I was practicing it on a Miliastra dummy, and I got it to hit, I think... I may be lying, but I think I got it to hit fucking 95k when Columbina was underinvested. But again, a lot of that is because of Lauma and how Lauma is balanced. But in a weird way, like Lauma is still not a unit that is balanced well at all. You know what? No. I was gonna say like I kind of have an appreciation for Lauma now that Columbina exists, but I'm actually backpedaling on that immediately because they could have just made Columbina's Lunar Bloom numbers more significant in her base kit. They clearly designed her to have shit-ass Lunar Bloom multipliers and have those Lunar Bloom multipliers be supplemented by Lauma, but they could have done the same thing that I wanted them to do with Nefer, which is just this buff. This buff is fucking stupid and bad, and I hate it. It's evil. And it should not be anywhere near as high as it is. And I think if they should have reduced it and then made her innate multipliers a little bit higher. Gonna be looking, doing the Archon quest. Bye, Cowboy. Thanks for stopping in. See me planning around getting C2 Nilou in the future? No. I don't give a single fuck about C2 Nilou. Maybe not a single fuck. There's probably a chance that I'll pick it up next year from the Constellation Selector because I'm getting C1. I'm never going to go for it. I'll probably just pick it from the Constellation Selector because it's more interesting than anything any other fucking unit has going on. But, like, I don't really care that much about it. I care far more about her C1, which increases the duration of her Hydra application. Irritated now because my Columbina planets haven't reset. I think mine haven't either, but I'm just... fine with I could easily I'm just fine with waiting until tomorrow to finally ascend her. Yeah, stole some plants from another person's world to get her to level 80, and I'm fine with this for now. Level 80 is a good kind of testing metric for streams. I would like to get her talents up a little more. Maybe we could hit the talent domain once or twice during this stream. Show your builds on the Columbina Nilou team. Right now, well, actually, she's not on this. She should be on this. Which, this is a... it could definitely be fucking better. Columbine is so weird to build as an off-fielder. Like, I already expected this to happen, but she has so much crit rate. She gets so much fucking crit rate, and it's so, like, because obviously she ascends crit rate, so I have a little bit more crit rate to get there. She gets crit rate from the set, and she also has this fuck ass passive. I hate this passive. I fucking despise this passive because this shit gives her up to 15 crit rate, but it's inconsistent and it's slow. Not inconsistent. It is very consistent, but it's slow. So you don't always get to use it. Because she gets a 5% crit rate buff, stacking up to 3 times, so up to 15%. When triggering a gravity interference, she basically triggers a gravity interference once every 6 seconds, which is just kind of fucking long. So it takes your entire first rotation to build up this buff, which isn't, like, I guess, it's not incredibly fucking long, but it just feels irritating to have to account for. Have you done the Archon Quest? I have not. 10 hours of yapping. I'm probably going to do the same thing that I did where I stream it somewhat late into the patch. Duration seems so nice for shenanigans. What duration of the buff? It's like, realistically, you get it within your first rotation. I'm just being a bitch about it. Because I fucking look at the stat menu and I'm like, it's 15% higher than it says it is, but I'm not going to get that 15% for most of my rotation. Especially when you're on fielding her and you just do all her stuff last, so she doesn't even begin to build up this crit buff until you start on fielding her. MH if it sucked. MH if the passive was fucking... It's just a minor irritation, really. He's being a bitch. Who's ever heard of this? No one. I'm always incredibly serious, and I make completely sensical decisions that are never based on my emotions. Everyone's a bitch all the time. I'm just one of the people who fucking says it. I love being a bitch. You could start with her skill and then end with her on fielding. You can. And again, I'm just being a bitch. Because you can just do that. And her skill has a long uptime. Her skill has freaking 25 seconds of uptime, and it's only on a 17-second cooldown. But it's on a 17-second cooldown. So, like, then it'll be weird where, like, you're doing it for... Again, I'm just being irritating. I'm just like, this is a mildly annoying mechanic that I don't want to deal with. Because then it's like, with the 17-second cooldown, then you're always going to be skilling at the end of her rotations, because you, like, skill, do your setup, and then when you swap back onto her to on-field, you maybe burst, and then her skill might still be on cooldown. I have to find a way to hate on Bina in every way possible. I get it. You gotta justify it to yourself. You gotta justify the skip. You tried out the DPS dummy? I have. I have 2 saved. Which I guess we can look at that. Anyways, my builds. So somebody asked about my builds. That's why I went on talking about Columbina crit rate. She has so much fucking crit rate. It's annoying to deal with. But she gets 45 extra, so that's 85 crit rate that she's really going to be at. She gets 30 from set, another 15 from this freaking bonus. And I keep her. I think I really keep her on Pamber. I could do Widsith. But only the EM benefits her. So it just makes her crit stats look better. The mark of an intellectual. Still hate this current abyss? Yeah, this current abyss is still irritating. So that's why I'm not going to it yet. And then okay. All right, you guys have to hear me out because I was using fucking Serenade on Nilou in this team, and after like one run, I realized, oh shit, wait, Serenade doesn't work because it requires you to deal elemental damage, and she just applies. She doesn't deal elemental damage off field. Her ring doesn't deal any sort of damage, so technically Serenade doesn't work on Nilou. Like it only buffs for the first 8 seconds after you hit with her elemental damage, but fuck you guys. I should probably just put it on. I also don't know after elemental skills or bursts hit opponents. So I don't know if Nilu, like, her skill, I don't know if her field, or her fucking hydro field counts as, like, a hit. And I don't know if it will trigger Deepwood. I guess there's only one way to find out. Also, yes, before anybody asks, I did craft an HP percent fucking Deepwood Sands because I didn't want to farm the domain, and I haven't even finished leveling it. Girl, what? Leave me alone. Hey. You guys save up your fucking elixirs for months and months, and then you craft a goddamn pyro damaged goblet, and it rolls bad, and you throw it away. I'm gonna be using that HP Sands until the day I fucking die. So don't come at me with the girl, okay? I'm gonna be using that. Do you know how many scenarios I'm like, damn, I wish I had an HP Sands on, I wish I had a fucking HP Sands on Deepwood. I have thought that to myself so many times. Her field counts as a hit for Baiju C2. Ooh, okay. That's also a good point. Is I could have just done a hit effect. Well, I'm already doing a hit effect. That's... I'm just checking if when I walk into the guy, I do not see any debuff symbols applied to him. I see no debuff symbols applied to him. This is the worst thing ever. Cope? No, Cope! You throw away your pieces, I don't. I captured an EREM flop feather this morning from my Eatlua. That's what I'm fucking saying. Craft a sands in a goblet? Absolutely. Don't justify it, you're digging yourself deeper? No, I'm justifying it because that was the right decision to make. Those are all the pieces that I make. I make nothing but like fucking supportive set pieces. I made this thing. I made, well, these ones are DPS pieces, but they're on supportive sets. I always make supportive pieces with my elixir pieces because my DPS pieces are already good enough. I would rather have pieces that make my supportive builds work. Do you not have Baiju? I don't have Baiju C2. Also, I used to have some HP Deepwood pieces, but I threw them away because I was stupid. But this is fucking, hey, look, all I'm saying, this is going pretty well so far. Flat HP is like, depends on the situation, but that is like potentially the best roll I could have gotten. Baiju but no HP Deepwood? Yeah, no. Well, because Baiju doesn't get an HP Sands. Who the fuck are we talking about? Baiju never gets an HP Sands. You're the fake Baiju fan, okay? Kenner still hits, skill hits trigger Thundering Fury. Maybe, I imagine, because that only counts a reaction trigger. Like, you just have to trigger a reaction to do it. But this, I'm specifically looking for hit conditions, which it seems like this does not count as a hit condition, yeah, because it's not applying the buff or the debuff. So what supportive artifact set can I put Nilu on? I don't know what supportive set I can put her on. It's doable with C1 Baiju and or double Dendro. Well, here's the thing: is I never play that, and I don't have that. Baiju is always single Dendro because he's my aggravate guy. He's my funny aggravate guy now. Noblesse, yeah, surely Noblesse will be great for Columbina DPS. Get Noblesse on fucking on Nilu for that. Okay. Imagine not having C1 Baiju. Yeah, maybe that's my bad. Maybe I just gotta swap that out. Maybe I just I kind of do want C1 Baiju. That might end up being one of the constellations that I choose from this. Because I think I only have one constellation left. Because I would like to get Nilu C1. I want to get Nilu C1 very, very badly. And then I think I'm going to get Albedo C1. I'm going to pick up Albedo on a Chronicle banner. And I'm going to get him. But like, genuinely, I might choose Baiju. Columbina stream, by the way. Would flop do anything? Maybe maybe? I think flop only increases the damage of the wielder, like the bloom damage of the wielder, so it only applies to blooms that Nilou triggers, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but also I don't have a flop set. Heart of Depth. Heart of Depth? Heart of Depth is that's the child set, right? Yeah, what the fuck? Why are we talking about Heart of Depth? Exile to build less ER? Then I have to use Nilou Burst is the issue. This is the first Abyss where I can't just outright clear F X-Ray, F Durin. Oh, I've been able to brute force my way through with a few different teams, but it depends. Hi, Gnarly. Hello with your evil laugh. Is Nymph set better than Heart of Depth? Yes, actually it is now, but it's not that much better that I cared enough to farm it. Oh yeah, Instructor. I was holding out on 4-star sets because I didn't want her HP to suffer. Well, because also, like, she has Key. She does have Key, and she has this, so her HP, it actually does kind of matter. I also could just have bad downtime. I could just give her a set that she can't totally, like, can't fully make use of, and have downtime. That might be the optimal thing. I could do a Deepwood because Lauma inherently shreds res, so a second source isn't as important. But I might do... I think I'm just going to do Silken Moon on her. I think I'm just going to give up and I'm going to do Silken Moon on her because I already have a decent Silken Moon build for max HP Nilou. And it's like, so what? If I don't get full uptime, so what? Right, I think this works out. Could also have Llama be on Deepwood. Because I'm doing it this way so Llama can be on Gilded. But also, my Gilded build is not that great and doesn't have that much ER, so I actually don't think it really matters that much. I don't think that's high enough. I think I need to do... Oh no, I have insane ER rolls on. I just don't have any ER at all on any of my other pieces. That's rough. Are you supposed to run 2Bs, 2Bs? It's just about maxing EM. So I think 2Bs, 2Bs is... 2Bs, 2Bs... It just depends. I could check my 2Bs, 2Bs options. I just haven't bothered. That is a good point, though. Like I could do... Boom. That's a 2-piece, 2-piece. Although I don't think I have a... Yeah, I don't fucking know. I hate configuring Llama build. This is the worst goddamn thing in the universe. I need to farm more artifacts, people. Nilou can just swap in midway through the rotation. Yeah, just fucking pop in, burst on Nilou, pop out. That's the real solution. I think I just cut my fucking losses and I don't really care that much. I think I cut my losses and I stopped caring. Like I'm running... Oh wait, no, I'm not running. That's a lot of EM. New world boss next patch is more baked gecko for your Bayonetta lollipops. Flower to Paradise Lost work? Did you ask that before or was that somebody else? Someone did ask, and flop only affects your own damage and I don't have a flop set. I just do not have a flop set right now. I need to fucking farm. I need to farm artifacts. It's happening again, guys. Where we're getting some new units that introduce some new teams and some new configurations that I don't have the artifacts for what I need. Nilu tends to have relatively poor bloom ownership. Well, that wasn't what my fucking... That's not what the Milliastra test dummy was saying. I guess we can look at that. That's not at all what my Milliastra test dummy was saying. Nilu, I think, got the second highest damage in the team. And I'm assuming that's due to bloom ownership. I am assuming that is due to bloom ownership. Fucking Nilu. Okay. What? Oh, I didn't click save. I want you, I want you, I want you. I click save.
There's still so many places for us to explore.
Milliastra dummies tend to offload the reaction damage to one unit. The game isn't really used to calculating it. Okay, so they're lying. But still, like, I still wouldn't be surprised because you get a pretty constant Dendro aura in this team, and Columbina and Nilo, I believe, are both applying at the same, like a similar rate, if not the exact same. Let's just go. I also need to turn on music, I just realized. I play it pretty easily. I like don't even do cancels on Columbina or anything. Please, Lauma, for me, thank you. Might be counting all bountiful core damage as hers. It might be. Please. This is like fucking me up for some reason. In any case, I just want to do this run. For the sake of doing a run. And showing off what I'm talking about. Llama, could you please crit? Okay, yeah, I was hitting 95k with this team. I'm rotating a little bit worse now. Dead. 93k, let's go. And it was all Columbina, every single bit of it. Being a charge attack noise is kind of horrible. Yeah, here's the thing, is the lunar charged, it's so weird. That, I hate the fucking lunar charged charge attack noise, but I love, like, I cannot get enough. That's another thing that I do unfortunately really like the aesthetic of Columbina's normal and charged attacks, because they just, the normals look so, like, strangely fucking violent. Like, they're high-pressure water jets that she's orbital striking people with. 120k per charge attack, not bad. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of the value is coming from Loma. But her regular normal attack, I'm trying to say. Her regular normal attack, I love that noise. I can't get over it. Much better than Lama's anemic normals, yeah. You have a DPS demo with a reaction counter. This one has a reaction counter. Seiju, oh, alright. Pin, yeah, this is the current stage that I'm using. There's gonna be a few ones that I go through. I have one other that Saluna got to me, which is fine. They all have different strengths so far. Like, I haven't found a DPS dummy room that has everything that I want. They all have slightly different things. Like this one has a fucking button for energy. Yay! You just set yourself back to fuller or 0 energy. All the these like trigger these toggleables all being on like just single button presses is so much better. Sound effects to make your gums tingle and your teeth rattle. So yeah, that this is a team that I've been playing so far with Columbina, and man, it feels nice, and I kind of prefer it to never. So what if anybody else has some others, I have this other one right now. I guess I can just start this right now. We have, let's see this. There is a reaction counter. Oh wait, there isn't a reaction counter. Usually, I don't know if someone, like, usually this window over here is a reaction tracker. It doesn't track lunar reactions right now, but it does track everything else. Oh, well, I guess that's what it is all I am triggering is lunar reactions because I only have a one fucking reaction in this team, and it's lunar. Even though Lunar Bloom is not a real reaction, I'm just like forgetting that. But every other reaction it does track properly. Add stats and choose enemies, and also choose to test on Fearless or Dire instead of that. Oh yeah, there was another one that I could find off. There's another one. I don't think any of these are server dependent. Like I think they're all going to be brought to different. What's it called? If a DPS dummy is good in one server, then it's probably just going to get brought to a different server. Columbina on HP crit? Yes, she is. Not that it like matters 100,000,000%, because again, Lauma is doing so much. I cannot overstate how much fucking Lauma is doing in that team, because Columbina's scalings are shit ass and they are being hard carried by Lauma. So it's mostly her crit stats that matter, because that's the only thing that affects Lauma's buff, and Lauma's buff more than doubles Columbina's damage. Nahida.
There's still so many places for us to explore.
Nilu.
Where are we dancing today?
Where are we dancing today? So there's another one. This is the second one where you can edit your character's stats, which is pretty cool, but I don't particularly care that much about, because I'm not a person who really gives a fuck about DPS. I mostly care about this not for the actual team, I mean a little bit for the actual team DPS, but mostly for the team damage breakdown. Like mostly to see just who and what is contributing the most. Okay, I'm playing against you, but can I do... Oh, okay, and I can toggle on and off this. Thought this was EU exclusive? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. If there's a good test dummy on one server, then it's going to be brought to the other servers. I don't know why we're showing national pride over Genshin Impact test dummy rooms. Stop, and then can I do... I don't really like this one because I don't like the menus in here. Stage preset, like yeah, there's presets you could do. Combat logs, no. Where do I change the enemy here? Here. I don't know why it's here. Dragon boss. This is the, what's it called? This is the Mualani boss. Test dummy wars have begun. Yep, fine with level. Like this one is all hyper customizable. Although the other one, oh, this is resistances, but they all have toggleable auras and things. Editing stats is mostly there to simulate constellations, which I don't give a fuck about. Simulate constellations. Also you're wrong, because editing stats is absolutely going to be a thing. When I don't have the pieces that I want, I can virtually add stats that like make it so that effectively my characters have full builds. So this is going to be massive for that sort of thing. If I really care about showing off a team to its fullest potential, I can just throw a few extra stats on and say, okay, this is what my artifacts, like, these are the stats that my artifacts would add. Give me VTuber? Oh, okay, sure, yeah. My bad. I will move this. But this easily lets me show off all that sort of stuff. Said I can't do EM or ER yet. Oh, currently unavailable. Okay. Yeah. You can virtually craft an HP Deepwood piece. Exactly. Except I was gonna use it. I was gonna use it. Absolutely. I only ever craft off stream. I craft like 4 stuff that I need. I know what I'm doing when I craft. All right. I was just trying to scare you, motherfuckers. But I have no regret in my crafting a Deepwood piece. Also, this one wasn't marked, but I have an ER Sans. This one I actually do regret a little bit because I crafted it before the elixir buff went through and it kind of rolled like shit. But I have an ER Sans that has EM sub on Archaic Petra that I built for Goro. I don't regret that one. I don't regret that one because unironically it has just become a decent off piece for a lot of my units, an ER with EM subs. And it also has some crit rate there. What happens if an enemy has reactable innate auras? Hold on. I don't know why you're asking, but oh wait, I'm in the wrong place. Do Nilu Blooms turn lunar damage? No, they do not. Lunar Bloom doesn't do anything besides from give you these 3 little fucking moons when you trigger Bloom. For all intents and purposes, it does the exact same thing as regular Bloom, but it also gives you a tiny little moon whenever you trigger it. So, like, this team is only triggering Blooms, but because Lauma turns regular Bloom into Lunar Bloom, that's why we couldn't see the trackers. Also reduces artifact variables when comparing to sheet calcs. Yeah. No, these are fantastic. These are all fantastic things for all the reasons that we've all been saying. So, oh wait, my bad. I don't know why I'm being asked what happens when the enemy has an innate aura. Because that's what will happen. They'll have an innate aura. Do I do it right? I did. You can't really see it, but yeah, he doesn't have the symbol over him. But you can see that he's wet all the time. Say it with me, kids. Lunar Bloom is fake. At least they fixed Llama DMC this patch. Can you stack auras? That's a good question, but I assume not. Get me out of here. I did it! I'm so good at this. So I had Hydro. Let's do Electro. And let's... Oh wait, hold on. None. I'm gonna hit none. I assume it just uses the last one that you used. And so I did Hydro, and now I will do Electro. And now I will start. And yeah, it's Electro. And he is no longer immune to Hydro damage, and that's another thing that it said. It becomes immune to the element that you give it an aura, but this guy, he is not immune. Wanna know if an enemy can get a crystallized shield? I mean, no. No, they cannot. You can't stack auras like that, and there's no other, like, separate mechanics that work. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but yeah, the other one, it's DPS meter. Also, you guys can like barely see yourselves with chat now that I have that popped up. But I like the meters in the other mode. I think it's good. I mean. Like, this is the exact same. This just gives you a number and a percentage, but I like the visual of the bars. So that's another reason why I prefer the other one. But, like, it's all very useful. It's just nice, useful tools. Hooray, yippee. And yeah, wait, again, let's check. Does this one... Okay, alright, that's it. Yeah, I'm not tracking lunar reactions triggered because I'm triggering lunar charges now, but it's not being tracked at all in there. What even is the... I don't... Like, right now, it's G. Okay, G is the stop button. Do we want to see another... I mean, I already showed off this team. Great. Great. Sure. This is all meaningful information that is organized in a very sensical way. Swap dummy to dummy mage. So there's a button to reset cooldowns. I wish so. Also, another thing is the button to refresh your energy only works when you're not actively fighting an enemy in the other one. And like this, it kind of has a similar thing where you can configure it to start with energy or start without energy, but you can't immediately refill your energy. So that's why I'm like, I really, really want the fucking energy recharge rules to come in, because so many times that's the main thing that I'm really excited about this. I really want the edit stats to fucking implement energy recharge, so I don't have to get a build that will work with every single team that I want to show off in any given video. I can just add enough ER, or I can change around my stats without swapping all my builds. So let's do energy auto refills when you stop battle. So I mean, like, because I want to do sustained rotations. I want to have enough energy recharge to do sustained rotations. Is instructors better for Sucrose than VV in lunar teams? Absolutely not. Because you can effectively think of as Sucrose's kit just like... Sucrose is instructor. As a character, Sucrose is instructor. So, like, your VV is a fucking stupid, busted, ridiculous set. It is the best supportive set in the game if you can meet its requirements. It is numerically ridiculous. So Sucrose always wants to be running VV in lunar teams. The way you play this game, the way you maximize this game is find all the stats that your character can use and like find all the ways you can buff them and then give them a fairly even spread of buffs. It depends. It changes based on like certain numbers and things, but that's a general like rule of thumb you can follow. So, like, Sucrose, her main kit gives EM, and then her set will shred res. So that's 2 different buffs, and that will increase your damage more than just giving a shitload of EM. Now, get me out of here. Oh wait, no, I do want to talk to you. I do want to talk to you because I want to get rid of the aura. None, please. Thank you. Oh dear. I just like lagged out for a second there. Fuck. Yeah, you see that? You see those fucking fresh 13Ks? That's how much damage that that COLUMBINA is doing when she doesn't have the Llama buff. She's getting fucking 40Ks with Llama buff and 13Ks without. We're probably gonna get a few hits that are unbuffed at the end here. Yup. Okay, so that's a thing. That's a thing I guess you can do, but that's like irritating. Train. Whoever said use Columbina E at the beginning of your rotation at the beginning of the stream, I'm finding this out. So because her cooldown for her E is shorter than your rotation and is also shorter than its duration, what you can do is you can effectively like just start using her skill earlier and earlier into your rotation until you get to the point where you can just skill burst immediately as soon as you swap in, because she effectively gains back time on her skill cooldown with every single rotation. This guy has a lot of fucking HP. And I am almost hitting 100k DPS right now. Incredible. Can you guys believe that Nilu is doing all of this? Isn't this the best? Isn't this the fucking greatest? Having fun with Columbina? She's enjoyable so far. She's like enjoyable, but she's not surprising me at all. Nahida builds the house and Bean puts the carpet. Oh, hello, Columbina. Hello, Columbina. We were just hanging out with you and Lauma and another Columbina. This is crazy. That is another, like, people have been conceptualizing Columbina a lot as another Farina because they're both Hydro and also their names rhyme. But, like, as I've played her more and more, I have come to realize that she is so much closer to what Nahida is. Like, even to the point, like, where they were both designed, like, Nahida and Columbina feel like they fill very similar spots where, like, their teams, they released a bunch of characters that didn't have bad teams beforehand, but they felt like they might have been missing some, not really even to the point of Nod Cry, but like Sumeru, a lot of Sumeru characters felt kind of bad before Nahida came out to like be the Dendro application that she was, but even so, it's like she's kind of reliant on those specific reactions. She's somewhat reliant on having the specific characters to have really good teams, but she can do good stuff with Hyper Bloom, obviously. Burst also. I'm like, it's a lot of superficial differences, but they do feel like relatively kind of similar units. And that bodes well for Columbina because I do like my Nahida, and I have found a lot of use for her long term, even after Lama has come out. I've been doing main DPS Bloom Nilu stuff so far, just because that is some of the stuff that I think centers Columbina the best, and it's what I've been enjoying the most with her. Not the most, but I've just been like playing a lot with her so far. Do we want to? Excuse me. Do we want to see anything else specific? I want to do a little bit of Lunar Crystallized stuff. Obviously, I don't think I cared that much for doing Nefer and Flynn stuff. That's the main thing where, like, I've played a few Nefer and Flynn's teams with Columbina, and I'm just like, yeah, this feels like the same team, and I'm dealing more damage now. This feels like the same team, and not even I'm dealing more damage, but there's another fucking unit on the team that's dealing more damage. Like, yep, this is what Columbina does. Lost prayer on her, and she go very fast. What is that noise? Someone down here? Okay. Feel the same. Columbina's addition to Flynn's team is quite boring. It's really, yeah, it's particularly... For Flynn's in particular. I think they're on top of the orb. Oh. Sure. There they are, on top of the orb. Okay. I also... Ooh, so here's the thing, is I have to figure out what I'm doing before I go in. Because that is the one big issue that I don't... I just find is fucking irritating about Miliastra. Is like it has the same restrictions of Abyss where when you're inside, you can't swap any of your gear or any of your characters or stuff. But the thing that makes it especially irritating is I can't even, like, I go into this screen and you can't even swap any of the gear here. I can't look at my characters and I can't see what they have equipped here. I'm just stuck to swapping characters here. So I need to like do all my build configuring before I even go in here. And then once I go in here, I'm fucking locked. I'm pressing escape. Escape doesn't do anything. I only have start and the countdown timer. Which this is all like general Miliastra stuff, which I think this all needs to be fixed on Hoyo's end. So this is maybe something to put in my surveys. For an effort team, just another unit to do Lambo's damage. Well, that's why I like her. I mean, I more just like her without Nefer at all. What's the difference of Durin, who you enjoyed? Because Durin is more of a supporting unit. like Durin, here's the thing about Durin, is that, yeah, Durin he feels like he is conceptually a very similar unit to Columbina. Here's, I think, the best way I can put it, and here's how I put it before, is Columbina is a Durin for Nodcry units. But I don't think Nodcry units need a Durin. So, like, the reason why I like Durin is that he's uplifting the damage. Like, he also has more supportive utility than Columbina does with his Red Shred, but he's uplifting the damage of characters that aren't performing as well, and he's making interesting teams with his application, and he's opening new things up that I think are very interesting. Like Columbina, the opening new stuff up is mostly Lunar Crystallize. When it comes to, like, she doesn't really buff a whole lot. She mostly does her own personal damage. She buffs a bit, but it's not a ton. And it's a very boring stat. It is specifically lunar damage reaction that she buffs. Like, it's not a Nefa who buffs EM, so she can have a useful buff to non-Nodcry characters. She only buffs Nodcry characters and then does her own damage. Bina and Nefa got back into Genshin. Should I do Wheelchair and Huvalette? If so, any fourth recommendations for an Abyss team? Well, so yeah, I guess Bina is pretty good there. I don't know why I was gonna recommend against Bina. Any unit in the last slot there. Any fucking unit in the last slot. If you have Shilonin, I don't know how recently you came back, but if you have a Shilonin, she'll be great there. Really, any Red Shredder at all will be good. Like a Kazuha would go nice there. A Sucrus could be perfectly functional. Did a lot for the UI this patch because all the buttons look the same. I didn't think all the buttons look exactly the same, but the buttons actually look like the fucking like main game versions of their buttons now. So like this button right here, this is one of the only things you guys can see because of my music, which I'm going to start playing right now because I want to listen to music. There we go. This button is the Battle Pass button. It looked completely fucking different. It did not look like a Battle Pass button, but now I'm like, okay, yeah, obviously that's the Battle Pass because it looks like the Battle Pass button from the main game. I think that, just making the buttons look more like they do in the main game. Got both Bina and Nefa in the hopes of making a Tsibai Luga team. Is Nefa optimal for that team? She's one of the decent units there. Tsibai teams have a lot of very, very close options that are, like, Goro is a decent option with her there. Shiori can be a decent option. Zhongli can be a decent option. And Nefa is one of those. I think she's one of the better ones, definitely. Anyways, we got 50 minutes ago. We gotta redeem. Are you still here? Yato, are you still here? Can I do your redeem? Or do your review? Plans to stream Archon Quest in the future? Probably. I imagine I'm going to do. Not anytime soon. I don't think within the next, like, week or two. I'm here? Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Let's look at this Shao. I don't have any immediate plans to stream the Archon Quest, but after streaming the last Archon Quest, I would like to do it again. But again, I have to warn you guys, I think that these games' story is like a 7 out of 10 at best. And I will be complaining and I will be critiquing because I think that they fuck up a lot. And I think I do not enjoy myself the entire time through any Archon Quest. Where is Inca? There it is. Damn. There we go. Oh, alright, and now we've got our Gaming review from Starshade. Alright, we'll do that in a second. Double plungers. 2 plungers in a fucking row. Nogcries is my favorite so far, but yeah, I don't think Nogcries is significantly different enough for me to pick a favorite. I think I've tried to choose favorite Archon quests in the past, but I think they're all too similar quality for me to pick. Archon quests are just so damn long, and they never... That's like the usual 30% that I don't like. They don't respect the play. They don't respect the user's time at all. I think it'd be a worse experience than watching Zajef do it. Okay, well, Zajef just... The few times I've watched him, he just, like, doesn't pay attention, like, 70% of the time. I pay attention at least 50% of the time. So I guess that does make sense. Shao. What am I getting things on? The traveler who collects the most red... I don't care. I don't care, Miliastra. Oh, and we got a ride review. Okay, 3 back-to-backs. Of course, the first fucking unit review, we always have to go for a few. We are Long Night's Oath, which we like. We do like. 87-250. That's, I don't know, like, I'm just not familiar enough with Xiao to get a taste for his energy needs, but I'm assuming that's good. That looks like an intentional amount of ER to me. Fine with Archon, just wish skipping or summarizing was a feature with story or world quests. I wish it was a feature with Archon quests and not with world quests, because the world quests are always the best content. ER is very nice and Akasha scam. Oh, so is it not enough? Is it very intentionally Akasha scammed? Or is it just barely enough? Or, I mean, I guess you also have C1. What is his skill cooldown? I don't even know, like, the very basics of Xiao's kit. What is his fucking skill cooldown? Oh, hi! Hey, buddy. Didn't expect to see you here so early. Good to see you, though. Xiao. 10 seconds. Okay, so he only gets 2 charges back in his rotation because he does 20 seconds. My rank in 140 ER is way better than in 130 ER. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, all right. That's why we're Akasha scamming, because we want to hang out there. Peep the Farzan cons. I can't imagine. Right? I can't imagine. Archon Quest was my favorite one yet. I think you'll enjoy it. I'll probably enjoy it because I enjoy them all a decent amount, but I am not going to enjoy it all the way through because I never do. It'll be fun. Yeah, of course. It's the C6 Farazan. I wasn't too scared. I feel like if you're a Xiao main and you don't have Farazan C6, you're not going to shut up about it. If this person came in and they were trying to flex their Xiao, they would have said, "Look at my Farazan," and I would have been like, "Damn, I'm sorry." So yeah, that's just very, very healthy. That is just an extremely healthy Xiao. This is a dedicated Xiao player, and I gotta say, I love it. Pulled on every Farazan banner. And look at you, you were rewarded. And I almost don't want to ask how many wishes it took. Well, you probably don't know off the top of your head. For a second, I don't know why. For a fucking second, I thought this was her crit ratio. I thought she was 77-290. And I was like, why does your Farazan have a better ratio than... Not a better, but like higher fucking crit stats than your Xiao? What the hell? Actually, it is a better ratio. If that was her ratio. That would have been heat, though. I don't know how it would have happened with Fav Warbo, but... Beautiful. Wonderful. Should we move on to the Gaming? I think we shall move on to the Gaming. I already forgot who I was looking for. Gaming. 80 out of 90? Come on, man. R2 Fruitful Hook, so that's... 20% crit rate. and we're on this, so we're getting 40% crit rate. So this is a 96% crit rate, 170% crit damage. Okay, EM Sands. I'm like trying to break this down here. That's a healthy amount of ER. That works. I don't know why I'm fixating on this amount of EM. It just seems like a lot. Emily? Okay, alright. We got another Emily review. We got an Emily review looking out after this. Thank you, Bryas. Ooh, wait. I like those attack rolls. After blending attack its opponent, normal charge and plunging attack damage increased by 20% for 10 seconds. Wow, I didn't realize that effect. After a plunging attack hits opponents. Huh. Okay. So this is just like... What the hell are we doing, man? This just looks like a very healthy Gaming build across the board. This doesn't look like anything like insane. But your stats come together very nicely. Like this is a Gaming build that I would absolutely be happy with. Better Crimson Witch pieces on Durin right now. Will eventually migrate to Gaming. Well, why? Okay, all right. Why are you running Crimson Witch on Durin? I didn't actually mean it. I didn't think anyone would actually fucking run Crimson Witch on Durin. You just run Noblesse. You run Noblesse or you run the new set, whatever it's called. But yeah, I'm big respecting this. Maybe just you might actually want to hit a crown. I mean, I don't know if you care about Gaming that much, but like the skill levels do matter a lot. So let's hit. That's why I always crown all my shit. 4-piece wins. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just call it wins. Let's look at this freaking Raiden. Let's spend 5 nights at Raiden's, guys. Let's look at Peppermint's Raiden. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not Hybrid Raiden. Are we just, like, fucking around? Staff of Scarlet Sands Raiden with no EM. What are we... What... Like... That's a stat stick? Well, like, EM is a good stat on her, and I think it becomes a much better stat on her when you give her staff. I mean, it depends on team. But, like, unironically, the build is probably better if you swap... If you swap this fucking Sands to an EM timepiece. Can I run Instructor Chevreuse? Okay. Well, also, yeah, like, yeah. That's a meaningful... That's a... Like, getting overload damage can be meaningful. I don't know who's getting it. Catch is a better stat stick in that case. Yeah, also, just looking at the raw stats that it gives, it's literally just crit rate and base attack, which the base attack is... it is lower than Catch's. Or it is higher than Catch's. It's 30 higher than Catch's. I don't know if Catch is better, but Catch is probably close. But this gives a lot more crit stats, so it makes the build look better. All these really healthy attack rolls, too, is really funny. An Electro the RV is basically always... Well, I don't know who else is in the team. Like, if we're running Xiangling, I don't know why we're running Xiangling, but if it's like Chevy... Durin... Like, Durin could easily make Raiden... Give Raiden some overload ownership. Like a Durin Bennett something. Running Durin with Fischl Chevreuse. Okay, so that's like potentially a few overloads can be hers. Probably not. Probably not because Fischl is Fischl. Durin Fischl Bennett? Oh, okay, we're doing Chevy-less overload. We're doing Chevy-less overload. Happy Chevy-less overload, everybody. And hi Zippa. Welcome in. Hi. To test against... I really just want to see the test against fucking catch. I really want to see the test against catch. If you have an alternate catch build, then that would be funny. I refuse to build Chevy. Why? Why do we hate Chevy? How the times have changed. I don't know why we're running Xiangling. Ooh. Can we get rid of that? Sorry, Swallow, but you don't come into live stream chats and fucking beg. You don't come in and beg. Her boss is hard to fight. What, Raiden's? Thank you, Aqua. Okay, so yeah, this is funny. This is funny as fuck. EM-less Staff of Scarlet Sands Raiden build. I would like to see some alternate build paths for that, but... God. Let's do... We got one more and Emily. We're looking to browse as Emily. Is it a Hypermount Raiden? No, it was EM-less. The Staff of Scarlet Sands is a stat stick for her here. Which, yeah, honestly, there is a decent chance that catch is better. I'm gonna grind another 3k points and make you check my Raiden catch build. Okay. I'm looking for Emily. Hi, Emily. Hi, Deathmatch Emily. Hi, 86-220 Emily. With healthy amount of ER. Wow, alright. I like this. I like this. This is just a nice and respectable Emily. That song's flower. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, those attack rolls. Ooh, baby, she likes those fucking attack rolls. Yeah, that's if anything, attack is a little bit low, but that's just because Deathmatch has low base attack, and you're also getting more attack from its passive. So, attack is going to be higher than that in-game. But that is a fucking stinky, ridiculous flower. So my signatures in general are just so broadly useful even 3 years later. Well, that one... Yeah, it is a broadly useful weapon, but the fucking Raiden we were looking at was not using it at all. Is there another polearm that has the same stat line? I don't think so. The 44 crit rate, low base attack. I don't think a lot of polearm users are attack scalers is the thing. And I mean, so is fucking Sino. I was wondering about the attack. Yeah, it's healthy. Emily does really, really like attack because of her, her Ascension passive that gives her extra damage bonus based on her attack. And also you're just not catching any attack buffs in a lot of her teams. So that is nice and chunky. I like this Emily a lot. And she can't burst in every team, but there are a few teams that she can burst in. And it's fine. Jeff Feast, but defense earlier for Sibai and called it a Zijef Feast. And a Zijef Feast, I guess is how we pronounce that. Those are also, yeah, especially good for her. Like Zijef pieces, when they're HP, defense, and EM pieces, they're even better. Well, EM less because there are more ways to buff EM, but like HP and defense, there are not a lot of ways to buff those stats. So getting fat rolls on your artifacts are good as fuck. And like effectively that's the same thing, that's what's going on with Emily, is she doesn't get a ton of attack buffs. So that's why attack it has more value on her. Same with fucking Inefa, same with any off-fielder, same with Durin. You know, SMS crashed the EM economy. Yeah, it's Serenade, it's Instructor, it's Inefa buffs EM, it's Nahida buffs EM. Like, there are a lot of EM buffs. Sucrose buffs EM, of course. EM buffs are not particularly rare. So, alright, healthy Emily. Beautiful, healthy Emily. Horse time. Back to fucking horse. Sorry for the jump scare. I think that's everybody, right? Yeah, that is everybody. Last one was... When you think Nefa is rerunning, I lost the 50-50 to Mizuki. I don't know why I read that fucking chat message as Mitsuki. I lost my 50-50 to Mitsuki, guys. Nefa rerun. Hold on. Let's open up. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. I need to get this. I need to show you guys what I'm looking at. I'm freaking looking at Paimon.moe. Look at Nefa holding her own against the goddamn Archon. Look at that. 50k Columbinas, 10k Nefas? That's a lot. You're getting a fifth of the polls that fucking... Oh, data is not available? What? Leave me alone. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, because this banner isn't fucking out yet. That's why it's not available. That is kind of doing well. Like, okay, well, we can't do... You are also a new unit at the time, so we can't compare you guys. Let's look at the Farina banner, then. Jesus Christ. I mean, Baiju was not a bad unit at the time that Farina released. He became a lot better because of Farina. Let's look at... And this data, again, this is not 100% accurate. This is just vibes. That's about as much as can be expected. The Archon usually gets more than 10 times more the fucking rerun. But Nefa is holding her own. And she got a fifth of what fucking Columbina's getting. That's double, I believe. Yeah, it's more than double. It's more than double when it comes to what's it called. How do you feel after being single-handedly responsible after my video? It is all my fault. All these Nefas are getting pulled because of me. I feel great. Ignore the fact that the amount of Nefa summoned is already like half of the views that video has. Well, that's what it is half the people who watched that video decided I need to get an Nefa now. And the other half already had an Nefa because they were subscribed. Not to mention Baiju as part of Navy Premium. Yeah. Like he was a decent unit then. Opted to use my guarantee on an Nefa first. That is the correct decision because yeah, Aqua I think made a good guess of early 7.x for a rerun. I don't see her getting a rerun in the time that we have before 7.0. Well, unless 7. Well, I say unless potentially 6.x might run short. What am I trying to say? Fucking other, like, this is just vibes. This is no serious like leaks or anything. This is all vibes from fucking what Ashikai and a few other people, but they're smart people and they give good vibes, but you guys shouldn't base your opinions on this. It's possible that 6.x could run a little bit short. Say that every year without fail. Well, this year is very different. This year is pretty different. Because this year was not a year that ran, like, they didn't reveal it in their Travail trailer. It's not its own, like, sovereign. I mean, Nodcry, it's the whole nationship around Nodcry is weird. Is this free to see biofuels crafting? Exactly. And then we still got a free horse. So, like, maybe we'll get Monkey's Paw again. So, yeah, you're, like, in any case, even if Nefa does get a rerun sooner, Columbina is going to get a rerun before Nefa does. Because, like, she just is the newer unit. So, like, they want a first rerun before they want a second rerun. Like, they prioritize giving a unit a first rerun before a second rerun. She is the Archon, even though Inefa is the better unit than Columbina. A lot of people have perceptions that Columbina is better, even though Inefa is what makes Columbina so good. I don't trust it anymore. You probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't trust it at all. I'm not planning on whether that's a thing. I'm like, when I say that, I don't even believe that I don't think the year's going to go short. I'm just presenting that as a potential possibility. I think the year is going to go the same length as it always does. But in any case, Inefa is better by herself. Inefa is going to take longer to rerun. Inefa... That's most of it. That's most of it. Columbina stream. That's another thing, is I've been struggling to find Columbina teams that aren't just Inefa teams. Like, I play the funny, where? I'll go over here. My artifacts are all fucked up and this isn't gonna go well. No, I'm regretting playing Columbina for my effort. Don't at all. Like, she's still a good unit. She still is a strong unit. I mean, she only is particularly good for Lauma if you have Nefer, because really she's secretly buffing Nefer. Or my bad, other way around. She's only really good for Nefer if you have Lauma, because she's secretly buffing Lauma instead of Nefer. But, like, she's not an unusable unit by any means. She still is fine. Like, she does... The metric that I always need to bring up is, like, TTDS Tenacity Columbina performs about the same to Yelan as for the last slot in Skirk freeze teams. Like, at a baseline, without considering any of the lunar stuff, without considering any, like, kit synergies or anything like that, she just does a decent amount of hydro damage, and she is not burst reliant. And that alone is already like, oh yeah, that's decent. Show that hilarious graphic of Columbina teams that feature 90... Okay. Where is it? I considered pinning it. Oh, hold up. I have a friend. Oh, wait. I'm getting this fucking message. I just realized. I'm getting a request for someone to join my world. So where is... I don't know where that graphic went. I think I put it in Nefa Propaganda. I probably did. Or no, someone else sent it in Nefa Propaganda, and then I forwarded it from Nefa Propaganda. Look at that. Look at this fantastic fucking graphic right here. Gotta love it. You can see the last fucking line. There is one team without a Nefa there. A Nefa all the way down. And even people are saying, oh, yeah, no. I mean, I've also seen this Jeff video saying fucking like, oh, she's a constellation or whatever. She's like the fucking, what's it called, for Lauma and a Nefa? But it's like, it's mostly for a Nefa. Lauma also benefits a lot, but Lauma has more restrictive... Oh, hello. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just get rid of this altogether. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, window. Like, Inefa is just better in so many different teams that I'm like, yeah, I guess Lauma also benefits from Columbina, but Inefa is the real fucking winner here. Wish I liked Inefa's design more because her kit is awesome. Well, lucky you. You could just press 2 buttons and then swap off and never look at her again. When do you think Lauma's getting a rerun? Probably, if Flint's is getting a rerun next patch, then Lauma's gonna have to rerun right after. Oh, incredible. Love the follow-up message. Never mind, didn't realize you were streaming. Yeah, sorry. Millie Hastring. I'm the Millie Hasterer. Then it's like, yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed that Lauma is going to... I feel like Columbina didn't make the impact that Escofia did to freeze teams, and it's weird. Well, yeah, because she's not meant to open anything new up. She's supposed to be Ino if Ino dealt damage. Like, Ino was the real unit that broke barriers and made more things possible, and now Columbina is just coming into Ino teams and dealing more damage. I should do crystallized stuff like I said I was gonna do. It's a little bit fake. Navia with an Effa instead of Farina. Like, yeah, that's what I was just running, like, Columbina, Navia, Shilonen, in Effa was one of the teams that I was running. It's just like, you don't really have another unit that you can throw there last slot. So you might as well do, what's it called? You might as well just throw an Effa in there to do a bunch of fucking damage and make it so that Columbina actually matters existing in that team. I shouldn't say actually matters, but like she's not that great unless you have another non-cry character. Teams Bina are going to aren't Giga struggling while Escofia came along to an archetype that was struggling, yeah, and then did nothing interesting with it. But she absolutely, like, Freeze teams were in such a worse place where, like, now Columbina, she's slotting into teams that were already meta, and now they're just meta-er. Is it Cope believing that Lunar Burn will come? Absolutely. Lunar, like, we're only getting, I don't think we're getting any new Lunar reactions after this, but if we are getting them, they are Hydro-specific. Because, like, Lunar Crystallize is a reaction, but it's only a Hydro Crystallize. That's the only type of Crystallize that will trigger a Lunar Crystallize, and we can go check. I should still be hanging out in here. I'm supposed to get everything that I want. Thank you. Delicious. That's awful, and I hate it, and I'm gonna die. Okay, we just do... I'm gonna cheat. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm already using energy recharge here. Okay, because I was already cheating, because suck-ass and Effa build, and I just want to have enough energy recharge on her. Don't worry about it. And then Columbina is down at the end over here, because she's the worst unit in the game. Skullface was released before Skirk. That made a difference. Yeah, well, they do that. Like, Columbina is a specific support for all Nod Cry units. So it's like, Inefa is asterisk a specific support for Flynn's. Lauma is a specific support for Nefer. But, like, Columbina is bringing all those teams together. So, like, she's a more generalized specific support, but she is a, what's it called? She still is a specified support. Which unit is more disappointing, Columbina or Mawika? Absolutely still Mawika. Look, if you gotta ask that question, it should be answered by the fact that I still do not have Mawika on my account. Just want Emily to get more spotlight. Well, we got that with Durin. The current Nog Cry stuff is just like too asynergistic with Burning. It wants too much Hydro to really be that good with Emily. But Durin provided a big boost to Emily. That's another reason why I like Durin a lot more than I like Columbina. And that's really, like, that's exactly what I mean. Durin is a unit, or Columbina is a Durin for units that don't need a Durin. Durin helped out a lot of units that were not necessarily, like, really needing the help, but he boosted up a lot of teams to, like, be more on meta levels. Whereas, yeah, Columbina is just more. Emily got a ton of fandom relevance with Dore. And I guess it's over now. I'm assuming it's over now. Unless Emily actually does kill Dottore and you guys are just really, really good at not spoiling me. Okay. So... Columbina kind of feels like a specific Tsibai support more than Luigi. Why? Well, because I don't fully follow that one right now. I guess she's the only other fucking unit in the game who boosts the base damage of Lunar Crystallize. And that's an important thing, especially because like Tsibai's base numbers are I'm talking myself into it. I'm asking you why, and then I'm talking myself into the explanation. Tsibai's multipliers are already mostly there. So, like, you don't need a stack buff that Itlua gives. Emily gets shoved aside and Flemily deals the killing blow. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you spoil that for me? Is XD allowed in this chat? Yeah, why wouldn't it be? I have a few trigger phrases that are not allowed, but they don't make sense to anybody except me, so... Correct element who does damage, like how Nefa benefits from Flynn's buffs. Okay, yeah. So, like, in the way that Nefa and Flynn support each other. Oh, shit, I have to make the team. This is another reason why this shit sucks. I have a fucking countdown. I have a timer on building my teams, and I can't just sit here and look at units and talk.
All right, after you.
So, Nefa is right here.
Warm up complete.
There we go. Anti-streamer stall mechanics. I can't fucking believe Miliastra. Like, look at this. I'm getting electrocrystallizes. I was trying to make this point a decent amount of time ago. Oh god. Please. Please. Navi is the one who doesn't have enough energy. I gotta funnel her with fucking Trilonin. Gotta get on that Chushilu per rotation. I figured it out, it seems. It seems I've figured something out. Oh, I say that and then... Okay, alright, I figured it out. I think I just have to be very, very tight with the timing. Yeah. There we go, he's dead. He's fucking dead. Is that what, 10 million? Can I change? Countdown, on or off, features. Yeah, the other one you can change the health more. Hi Pegby. Columbina is mainly appealing for non-Nograi DPS that want to use a lunar reaction. Navia, I'll hide them client. Well, here's the thing, is the lunar reactions aside from lunar crystallize, like there's a reason, I feel like there's a reason why they're kind of releasing everything in the ways that they are. Because Columbina is she gets access to all the lunar reactions, but the only lunar reaction that we didn't get before Columbina was geocrystallize. So I think people, like, they kind of did this in a way where the main thing I'm trying to say is that Lunar Charged and Lunar Bloom are not significantly different from their, like, main reactions. Lunar Charged has some significant differences and it has some goofy stuff that you can do with it, like crit rate stuff, like fucking damage contribution stuff, but Lunar Bloom is exactly the same reaction. Lunar Bloom doesn't do anything at all. Like, Alhaitham does not benefit from Lunar Bloom. Nobody benefits from Lunar Bloom except for Columbina, Lauma, and Nefer. Those are the only 3 units who anything happens at all from Lunar Bloom. Lunar Crystallize is actually meaningfully different because it's taking a reaction that didn't deal damage and it's making it deal damage. So like that is really the only interesting thing that her being enabling lunar reactions unlocks in other teams. Like Cloran getting lunar charge is like big whoop. You just get a slight like upgrade to consistency on your electro charge damage. Otherwise, like I think even Farina is a better unit to fucking put in your Cloran teams than in general. I should say in general, not any one specific Cloran team, but in general Farina is a better unit to put in because she buffs a stat that Cloran uses. I think 2 units with RNG particle generation probably makes the ER needs weirder. Also, yeah, that. Also, that's always weird. Did we see the builds? Unfortunately, I have to exit out to show the builds. Who will fear the bench more a year from now between Columbina and Anefa? Columbina. But here's the thing, is that Columbina isn't going to see the bench by nature of being chained to Anefa's leg. So like the teams that Anefa is going to be good in, Columbina is going to be good in because she can be there to buff Anefa. So like they're gonna probably be benched at the same time if they get benched at all. In the most respectful way possible, I love making sweeping statements and watching you go. I learned a lot from it. No, I'm happy. Yeah, I'm absolutely happy to have people in my chats saying things that I think could use with some tweaking, like that aren't 100% incorrect. But I'm like, I don't know. Think we can come at this from a different angle. I love that shit. That's why I'm here. Farina, maybe you can use her Sig at double Hydra. Yeah, no. The Sig's not even leveled. They're getting both benched by Varka. Seriously, extremely serious. Absolutely. I was gonna ask if Varka's DPS changed at all recently, if we like changed our assumptions recently, but then I remembered I don't care. Varka will do as much damage as he deals when he comes out, and I will care then. Sumerian Desert is the best exploration in the game. Change my mind. Well. Nefa with her fuck off shield will always have a use as long as her application doesn't interfere. Columbina will get swapped for new shield mechanics. Well, it's like in Nefa, yeah, she has alternative uses, but in like strictly meta teams, you run her because she does a shitload of damage. And Columbina supplements her damage and makes her deal a shitload more damage. Not a shitload more, but a little bit more. Like, Inefa's main use case is damage, and Columbina buffs Inefa's damage. While also dealing her own damage. So when it comes to meta teams, they are always together. But when it comes to like, yeah, especially, I don't know. They both have like funny scuff stuff to do. I think that Inefa's, oh hi, hello. I think that Inefa's kit, I don't really know what I'm trying to say. Bina has, I think, a little bit more like weird off meta stuff to be doing, mostly because she enables all the lunar reactions, which is mostly just enabling, what's it called? I think it's interesting that she is a bloom DPS that doesn't disable blooms, unlike fucking Nefer. That's sort of an off-meta thing. Not entirely off-meta, but that's sort of off-meta. I like that she enables Lunar Crystallize. That's cool. Full-on Genshin calculated at C by team, and I ended up with a crit distribution that makes Splendor 2% better than Heart of Depth. Heart of Depth. It's Harbinger of Dawn. That's what HOD is. That's what that HOD is. Makes Splendor 2% better than a Harbinger for fucking C by. Awful. Someone was arguing with me that Beto is a replacement for Inefa in Columbina teams because Beto has a shield. Damn. Inefa is the entire reason that Inefa's the entire reason that Columbina's even there in Flynn's teams. Not the entire reason, because she brings her own personal damage regardless, but like she wouldn't be as good as she was if she didn't buff off-fielders. Her ability to buff off-fielders is what makes her good with Inefa. And she's not good with Flynn. She's good with Inefa. We are just in such a spot in the meta where like on-fielders don't fucking matter at all. On-fielders don't fucking matter. You get an on-fielder if you like the on-fielder. And that's how it's always been. That's how it always has been. That's how it always should be. But like even more now. We're just having Sumeru again. This is exactly what's happening. We're having Sumeru a fucking again. We had some metas where on-fielders started doing a little bit of stuff. Fontaine, they came back around and they were like, okay, on-fielders are good again, and you want to be doing stuff for your on-fielders. And then Natlan especially, they were like, all right, we're going all on this. We're making fucking hyper carries. And then we come back to fucking Nod Cry, and now nothing matters. On-fielders are the worst characters in the game. Hi, Saluna. Columbina stream, and I immediately see Horse. Perfect me stream. This is par for the course. This is pretty par for the course. I was saying, yeah, Columbina test stream, but inevitably this is not becoming a test stream. I've done a little bit of testing, but it's like most of the stuff that you think works. Columbina is so far exactly meeting my expectations for better and for worse. Mostly for worse, but a little bit for better. I don't want to discount that. Yep. I imagine that you had the exact same thoughts about... I think we always had the exact same thoughts about Columbina. You were just more positive than I was. And I assume we have the exact same thoughts about Varka, which is also both of our feelings on Columbina. Lame meta teams, bad meta teams, but interesting scuff. So many off-field hydros, though I might be biased. I think you're just objectively wrong. There's not. I guess with Columbina now we have a decent amount of off-field hydro units, but I don't feel like it's that much different from our other elements. See, some people a bit overvaluing Lunar Crystallize. Yeah, it's not a crazy amount. Like for me, I'm just saying like maybe it's a 10k DPS increase, but it is a 10k DPS increase because previously Crystallize was doing nothing. So it's like a fine, funny, cool thing. Relatively to on-field hydros is kind of true, but on-field hydro is generally worse than off-field. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have a ton of hydro on-fielders, do we? Is it just Ayato, Moulani, Nouvellette? Is that literally it? That might be literally it. Child? Oh, Child does exist. Oh, Child does exist. My bad. I was literally just talking about him the other day, and I was like, surely. Glad to have Lunar Crystallize as an option. Tempted to get ZL for it. Oh, Zhongli. Oh, yeah. I was like, Sipai doesn't have an L. What? Zhongli, of course. Won't be valuable, just funny. Yeah, I'm also like finding... Oh, yeah. Again, I offered Soluna to jump on my account because I do have Zhongli, and I was planning on playing Columbina, and that offer stands, so... I don't know if you ever want to jump on my account, but I've done a tiny bit of Zhongli testing. Nobody's mentioned that. I didn't mean to go over here. I did not mean to go over here. I could pull that out. It's like not awful. It's like it's a funny thing mostly. Is Mualani even an on-field hydro? She does nothing? What? Is this one of your situations where you're saying a wrong thing to make me talk for a long time? Do you have a Noelle build? I think so. I mean, Noelle, what the fuck artifacts does Noelle use? Whatever artifact set is enabled by her team. So I could find a build for her. Misa just got C6 feathers. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you, Finon CEO. I'm so happy for you. No application on her whatsoever. I fear that is the point of Mualani. I fear no application is the point. Curious how Noelle, Farina, Bina, Zhongli is. Okay. I could do a little bit of that. Oh yeah, so this is what I was fucking up to. I don't even like know what to do on Zhongli is the thing. I don't know what build path because he's so like weird and split between like HP and shield strength and damage and like it's not like it's weird. I just came back to Genshin after 2 years away. Should I get an FA even if I don't have anything else? Ooh, absolutely. Like if you're specifically looking to get back into like meta stuff, if you're trying to look to clear stuff, number one, don't get too caught up in whether you can clear or not, because it's mostly just down to what units you have on your account. And if you don't have enough resources to pull a bunch of units, then you probably won't be able to clear the hardest content. And that's just the truth of it. That doesn't say anything about you as a person. You are not a bad person for not being able to fucking clear Stygian Onslaught. But if you are specifically looking to get into meta stuff and do like the higher value teams, Inefa is absolutely a great pickup. I have a YouTube channel, and the most recent video that I put out 2 days ago was an 1.5-hour video about Inefa. But Inefa, essentially, she came out before any of the Not Cry stuff happened, so she has a lot of synergy with it, but she doesn't have any requirements. So she's a very, very good unit to be able to just throw into a team and get some free effects. Inefa the movie. Cook dinner and sit down for a full feature film on Inefa. Watching all your videos on YouTube lately? Well, absolutely then. I think I already talked about my kind of how I see the value of Columbina and Inefa in that video, where Columbina, like Inefa is the real powerful one, but like Columbina does make her better. You should always go for Inefa first if you're planning on getting both. You farming new artifacts for her? I will. I'm not doing it yet. I'm just prioritizing the Columbina build. I'm not worrying about those artifacts yet. I'm just gonna get my fucking crowns on. I might. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get a. I've decided that I am going for a double crown on her just because I'm a tweaker and I have to. Like that's the metric that I judge units at. So I feel like it's unfair to not have a unit be crowned. So I am double crowning her. And I don't know if I want to wait until finishing that to farm artifacts, though. Do you do account review? I do not. I do unit reviews, individual unit reviews for channel points, but I don't do full account reviews or anything like that. Apologies. Folding got an F finish now. Let's go. I'm being influenced. I got it there. I got it eventually. I have no Not Cry characters, but I just got Columbina. Well, I think I just answered your question. Should I also pull Inefa? Absolutely. Inefa is the best unit to have. Like, Columbina is to me, and I think to most people in most teams, primarily an Inefa constellation. Like in her meta applications, she is an Inefa constellation. She can be a Llama constellation, but that's in a lot less teams. Double crown for talent synergy alone. Okay, so I saw you said attack on Zhongli. Yeah, HP is just a minor thing, but I want HP strength, because you want his shield to be decently strong so it doesn't break, because that's what his res shred is based on, I believe, right? Jade shield decreases the elemental resistance and physical resistance of 20%. Its character is protected by the Jade shield, yeah. You have, oh yeah, Noel's shield. I do have Noel's shield, that does exist. I don't know why I'm not thinking at all. You do! I mean, what else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do? Watch your video. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Thank you so much for supporting. Santiago. Can you think of any uses for an Effa's weapon on anyone besides her? Not really. I mean, it's a generic stat stick. It gives a little bit of attack. It has, what, medium base attack. It has crit damage. It's like, it's fine. But I believe it has a shield creation condition, and then it gives a lunar charge damage buff to the entire team. Which is, like, meh. Can't believe they make characters that don't make energy. It's just the best, isn't it? I don't really need to do any of that. I can just leave that. Yeah, so I don't see another path for this. An F weapon is just as good as Homa as a stat stick when you aren't below 50% HP. Alright, it's just a same stat stick as Homa. Everyone glazes Homa? Well, everyone glazes Homa because it was the best when it came out, and now it's just average. But yeah, Genshin has somehow never moved on from 2021. Like, it was good. It was better than average, asterisk. And then, yeah. We're still not C6ing our Bennett's. Even though that should have been something we did back in fucking 2020, because it was good back then, too. We are doing Zhongli. It was... Who was the last one? I already forget. Clicking on Noelle. Oh, it was Farina. Of course it was. Why did I forget it was fucking Farina? Farina. Okay, well, this is going to cause some issues. Actually, it's not. Never mind. I have enough pieces. I'm cracked. I'm cracked. Okay, so Noelle. You want to see the most fucking evil, wicked Noelle build you've ever seen in your life? I could run this. Actually, I don't know if I can run this. Oh wait, do I use? No, I use crit damage. Of course I do. Because it's Marechaussee! This is not gonna have any fucking energy yet. No energy recharge. Oh my god! Overcapped already? What the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing? But anyways, get mad about this, Sans. Get angry. And about this fucking flower. Get angry. Is that a level 70 dull sword? Yeah, it was. I think what we do is we can drop a little bit of crit right there. I don't care that much about the min-maxing of it, and I could swap her out, but this is something. This is something. Can you apply Geo for Lunar Crystallize with every microwave, or is there ICD? There is ICD, but I think like the microwave I think bypasses it. Yeah, standard ICD shared between all waves, so if you have enough waves hit, then the normal rules of ICD apply and he applies. DM do something? I'm opening. Well, now I just have to show the stream. Now I just have to show the stream. Which is fucked up because I keep deleting my source for Discord. Oh, also, I'm fucking up and I'm not even making the right source in OBS. I'm fucking up and I'm not even making the right source in OBS. There it is. Official fans of the me stream. Lovely to see it. Okay, so, G-Damage bonus. Could hit her with this. Could hit her with that. That's looking healthier, I guess. Sure, why not? Not really. Free cat cam outside of Saloon Stream. I was like, should I make you guys redeem points for this? Should I, like, you're just getting free fucking cats over here. I gotta put my own cat redeem up. Zhongli on new Columbina set for Lunar Crystallize? Surely. Okay, you know what? This'll be fine. This'll be fine. Worst comes to worst. Well, in you're not gonna have enough energy. You are not nearly gonna have enough energy. You can use Event Claymore? Oh, I guess I can. I guess that is a real thing that exists. And then I want to go, I think, back on defense. And now I can work on some different stuff. I'll just live with this. I'll just live with this, and you know what? We'll just see how it works. We'll just see how it works. And actually, you know what? I want to go this one because I want to have a larger health target. Oh, wait, did I hear Columbina correctly? I think I did. You know what? We'll just pray that I did. Also, oh, wait, I put her on the new set. I put her on, not the new set. I don't have the new set. I put her on, Serenade, but we don't have 2 Not Cry units in the team. It'll just be 60 EM. Lunar Crystallize is the only reaction that works in one direction. Hydro can't trigger it? Yes, that is true. I mean, not the only reaction, period. It's all Crystallize and all Swirl. Can only be triggered in one direction, but that's like, yeah, that's the only lunar reaction that does that. Columbina be any good for Yai? Yai, Bina, Nahida. Well, if you put an Effa in that last slot, then Columbina's there. But if you don't have an Effa in the last slot, or if you don't have Lauma in that last slot, you have to have one of those two. But Columbina, like, isn't providing anything to Yai inherently. And Acadia Incarnation, hello, welcome in. Would use new set, but that will take a while. Well, you can't use new set because that's also Ascendant Gleam locked. Which is awful and evil and the worst thing ever. And also what's awful and evil and the worst thing ever is the fucking anti-stall timer that doesn't let me sit and talk for as long as I want to. You. Would you rate my Bina? If you build up enough channel points, you can get a redeem for a character review. And that can be your Bina if you wish it to be so. Fuck. And now I'm not gonna get into the fucking thing on time. Because I'm too busy looking at chat. Greatest game ever. Why is there a timer? This is just because. This is a thing on Hoyo's end. Hoyo is the one that's not allowing us to, like, they put a timer and they don't allow you to fucking change your artifacts in this screen. Okay, chat 1, anti-stall 0. Nuh-uh, I won one time, okay? Can I be a benevolent mod and spend points on their behalf? You can be. I'll never stop you guys from doing that. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. I am doing Zhongli.
A walk would be nice.
And Noelle. I'm so stupid today, guys.
Oh, how exciting!
As if that's different from any other day. Ooh, alright, we got a Flynn's review. We got a few reviews building up. I like to let them build up for a little bit and then do them all at once, so I might hang out for a little bit on that. Oh yeah, and I'm saying your name is Acadia. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's how you fucking pronounce it. But, you... Alright, perfect. Yeah, you already sent your UID. I was just gonna say that you needed to do that. Let's go! Okay. What's my...
Solidify!
Time to clean up.
Look at him go! Look at those 5Ks, guys! 6K! This is going so well. And we actually just got our burst back. Oh no, Zhongli! I thought using your hold skill would refresh the fucking pillar. Why did it go away? Alright, and I'm like not even looking. I need to do the detailed breakdown of this. But right now, Columbina is contributing the least. Wow, look at that. What a fucking fraud. It's actually, wow. Zhongli is getting more contribution than Farina is. I guess you can also, I forgot that you can swap out of Noelle. So I could just, oh, I can't E on Zhongli. Damn. It's like, it's just causing issues because Microwave has issues. I need to get better with Microwave is the thing. Can I, oh wait. Forgetting all the buttons. There we go. The lunar crystallized damage should be counted as his. That's also, yeah. That's a fair. Give Zhongli that off-field lunar damage. That's what he needs. Want to compare with Shiori, see if she's better? So, let me just get a full breakdown of... Let me play the team well. So, alright, how long does Zhongli's pillar last? And do I want to have more EM buffs going on? Oh, sure. Sure, just get the microwave active, please. Oh wow, Zhongli is getting like pretty significantly more damage. Like Zhongli is the majority fucking damage dealer in this team with this, at least with these specific layouts. But this Noelle isn't on a particularly fantastic build because she's using this instead of something that could like make her deal more damage. Zhongli have Sky in this team? No, Zhongli was running well, Sky only works on field, so he couldn't use it even if he was on it, but he's on Golden Troop. He's on fucking Golden Troop here. It's just that he actually is dealing like a meaningful amount of talent damage. That's funny. And he's taking yeah, and I guess he's also taking a good amount of LC ownership. I'm interested in what am I interested in? Now I'm also interested in Sibai as far as having double Nodcry Geo crystallized stuff. Because, like, Eloa, he isn't going to do anything. Well, I mean, I guess also Tsibai wouldn't do that much meaningful for lunar charge damage. So I guess I could just fucking I guess I could just run him and have him be a dead slot, but that feels bad. That feels so bad. I'm not pulling T-Buy in any... I'm refusing to pull T-Buy. Not really refusing. I just do not take any sort of interest in her at all. I want to do... God, if the Stygian UI wasn't enough, the fucking Milliaster Wonderland UI is here to drive us all insane. 3 friends have rated. Oh, okay. Bite gave it a thumbs up. I guess I will give a thumbs up. Where do I... Oh. There we go. Pending review? I guess, yeah. I'd have pulled if she was free. Yeah, well, it's fine. We already got the better free horse. I'm not pulling Nefer? Okay, well... Here's the thing. Me pulling Nefer... I keep saying this. Me pulling Nefer is the reason why I'm confident in the fact that I don't want T-Buy. Nefer explained to me why I need to not be randomly pulling stupid DPS units that I don't really want that much. Although I do enjoy Nefer to an extent. I just think Flynn's is like 10 times better. Nefer was a tax write-off. Exactly. Our viewer polls, they're open to anybody. Well, what I do for viewer polls is I send out a form, a Google form. Yeah, Starshade just said it. I'll send out a form about a week before the banners drop. Flex. Who's flexing? Yeah, you can sign up then whenever I put the form out. So I'm gonna do a little. No, I have to figure out what team I'm doing. Hi Gerato, how we doing? I need to figure out exactly what team I'm doing before I actually fucking start. Which is just replacing Zhongli with Chiori and doing the exact same thing. And now, okay, oops. That's another thing, is my Noelle was also not on a damage bonus goblet. Here we go. Oh. We'll do this, right? Yeah, that's better. That's cleaner. Okay. And now Bina is looking okay. And then Bina and Rena. Rena is looking fine. Okay. This is functional. Let's do... Didn't pull Llama because I thought Flint's was hotter. Well, that's real as hell. That's the only reason you should be pulling units in this game, if you think they're hot. Like, that is the best reason that anybody could ever give. I also, like, I just haven't tested anything Ito related because do I care more about Navia? Do I have to face that reality that I care about Navia more than I care about Ito? It's possible. But I'm testing Navia stuff and people in chat are asking about Navia stuff, and it, fucking, it's like it's gonna do the exact same. It's gonna be the exact same. You're the only person that could get me C60 by in 550 pulls. Oh dear, I don't know about that. Look, at the top of the sign up sheet, I literally say that I have terrible luck and I lose every 50-50, and you have to be okay with that. You have to be okay with that reality if I'm gonna pull on your account. Did you pull for Columbina yet? No. I'm still trying for her. If you can't read sarcasm, this isn't like an alternate account or anything. This is my main account. You got this, trust. Alright, you got it. They don't want weapon. 50-50 versus C6 is very possible. Very possible? Probable? That's a different word. That's a very different word. There's a few different letters there. A lot of things are possible. Alright, come on.
As a dutiful maid woman.
Level 80 Bina makes me so sad to see. Literally everybody has level 80 Bina right now. If you didn't go to somebody else's world to steal their flowers, you cannot have higher than level 80. I think you can't even have higher than level 70 Bina right now.
Time to clean up.
What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just being dumb as hell. I also did not swap teams, which was the entire point of this. This is why I can't fucking stand the countdown, because it makes me brain dead. I did indeed steal flowers. Well, not me, mine is level 90. Well, you stole flowers for it. I stole a few flowers, but I could only bring her up to level 80. Chest and a merchant that can barely get you there to 80? Okay. I stole a few flowers, but most of them I just got myself, and I'll wait for a few seconds. I have level 90 Bina. Well, you also stole flowers. You asked me if you could steal my flowers before you realized that I was pulling her. Oh, I just used an alt account. Yeah, no need to steal. All right. Just use an alt account because that's different. Sorry I'm being mean to you, even though this is your first stream here. This is just how I am. This is the vibe. Alright. Have you already finished with the testing part of the stream? Oh, no. Oh, no, never. We're in the middle of it right now. The whole stream is a testing and also talking about everything else that I could possibly talk about under the sun stream. Like, the idea of a stream, for me, like, when I put a title and a thumbnail on a stream, it's like, that's only the vague connecting thread. That's all that is in the stream. That's like, if I don't know what to talk about and I need something to come back to, that's when I'll talk about Columbina testing. Said that before you called out stealing flowers. Oh, okay, alright. Yes, I stole flowers. Stream category should be just chatting. Leave me alone. I'm dumb as fuck. I keep thinking that this guy is the enemy. But he's not. He's a friend. He's the captain. He's the... What's his title? The arena manager. Bully just to not rate the redeem build is wild. Oh yeah, you're right. I'll get to that in a second. I wouldn't have forgotten about it, but I always wait for it a little bit. We'll do some build reviews after I do this run. Also, Saluna, I don't know if you have experienced it, but the joy of Chiori swap into an Effa. The sheer unbridled joy that is Chiori swap into a Neffa. I cannot... I can't put it into words. It's just beautiful. I've not, but I will try. It just feels so good. I cannot explain it. The dolls count as geoconstructs, i.e. even more microwaves for Zhongli's pillar? No, they do not. I did test that, but like we're testing Chiori versus Zhongli in this slot here. Zhongli is no longer here. It's mostly talent levels. Like, talent levels would be more impactful on her right now. My Bina talent levels are only... Oh, wait. There we go. My Bina talent levels are only 6-6 right now. Well, they're 6-6-6 across the board. She's the evil devil. She's the evil devil. Evil demon devil. Okay, yeah, so... Now that I've just put a fucking damage bonus goblet on Noelle, she's doing a lot more of the team's damage. But also, I don't know... It's performing about the same. It's performing about the same, all things considered. Imagine not having the talent materials since you didn't do the 4-hour quest. No, actually, that's not the reason why I don't have the talent materials. The reason I don't have the talent materials is because I didn't farm the fucking domain. I have the world boss stuff because the quick start feature. Isn't the quick start feature such a lovely feature? Slower app from Fiori means Noelle takes LC ownership, and that is also a factor, I guess so. I guess that is a thing. That makes sense. And we're getting...
I'll catch up.
I'm seeing my procs for 13k to like 15k. Like, it's like 10k to 15k lunar crystallized damage, not lunar charge. We gotta fucking come up with a different... we gotta come up with a different way to shorten lunar crystallize because LC has already been taken. Quickstart is so great, 688 because of it. Yeah, I think I can get to 8, but I just don't have the books for it. LY. You know what? Honestly, if we're gonna do LY, at that point, just change lunar charge to fucking LH. Maybe that's the solution. Just call lunar charge to L fucking H. All right, you know what? That's enough. That's enough. Okay. Yeah, decent ownership from Noelle. We got okay-ish damage, and the overall DPS was 52k, which seemed to be about as high as I could bring it. I didn't bother playing particularly well because I was just talking to chat, but Moonrock, yeah, we just call it Moonrocks. But Moonrocks, it's like when you say Moonrock, Moonrock sounds like a team. Moonrock sounds like a team name. BB for blue balls because blue water and rocks that can be ball shaped. LG, Lunar Geo. Yeah, LG, maybe. I do like LG. Okay. Okay, now I have my 2 reviews that I promised I was going to do. Bam. Who was first? It was Flint's from Mazome. Let's look at a Flynn's. There he is. Primordial Jadewing Sphere, 90 out of 90. We're overcap. Oh, wait. No, we're not overcapping. Oh, my God. So this exists. How does this affect... how much more lunar charge damage do you get from... I'm sorry. I need to exit out in game and I need to check the... I need to check Thundering Fury as a set. How much lunar charge damage do you get from Thundering Fury? Is it 10? I think it's 10%. Still, like, in any case, this is not a good enough set to warrant running it. Like, you do just want Sky. You do really want Sky. Or Night Sky, whatever we're shortening it to. Thundering Fury... Is there a breakpoint for Bina's HP? Is there? I think I heard some people saying that there was, but I think that they're being wrong and stupid again. However, I could be wrong. I could be the wrong and stupid one. That CD cooldown? Okay, so... Alright, you know what? We'll just do this. Alright, we'll bring you guys back to the game. We'll bring you guys back to the game. I guess you can rotate faster overall, but like, what am I looking for? Here. Oh no, it's lunar charge, 20% extra damage. Okay, hell yeah. 35k to max lunar buff. Okay, yeah, soft goal, very soft goal. Flint's. Most of his damage is gotten through, you know, the Northland Spear Storm thing. Northland Spear Storm cooldown is 6 seconds, so he's limited to be getting 2 Northland Spear Storms during his skill window, and that gets him 2 mini bursts. The base cooldown of Northland Spearstorm is 6 seconds and will not be affected by other effects. So the cooldown reduction that you're getting from Thundering Fury is only affecting the 16-second cooldown, which lets him rotate faster. It doesn't which can potentially be a DPS increase if you can find a team where he can somehow get like 12-second rotations. But most of the time that does nothing. More skills equals more particles equals more big bursts, or extend his field time. Well, if you're extending his field time, that means you're taking a skill from the next rotation, and that means you're putting it on cooldown for that next rotation. In general, like it just doesn't ever make that much sense to run Thundering Fury on Flints. I'm sorry, I do also love the Scuff, but Flints is like specifically a unit that does not work that well because his initial skill cast, all it does is it puts him into his infused state. Doesn't even deal damage. So getting that back faster just lets him be on field faster, which like his best teams don't want that. There are options outside of his best teams that I guess could maybe want that. But like, when was the last time we got a fucking 40 burst cost unit? One woman's trash. Okay, yeah, no. If you're enjoying yourself, pop the fuck off. Don't let me stop you. If you're enjoying yourself, don't let me stop you, because that is a good ratio on this. Like especially for having no external crit from artifacts. He's getting it from weapon and he's getting it from ascension, but like that's a nice and healthy ratio. And we got yeah, this is some decent rolls there. Not a ton of EM, which is fine. Just healthy. I'll stop you. Yeah, Starshade will stop you. If you're having fun, Starshade will beat your ass. Is Bina EQ or QE? It doesn't matter. I do EQ because E has a longer duration than Q does, but really it doesn't matter. Getting 500k total ults due to my supports. Okay, yeah, so that's just like that's a functional Flynn's build. That is still very much a functional Flynn's build, because Flynn's is still a fucking stupid busted unit that doesn't really need it. Oh, alright, and we got a weaker review from Allie. Alright, we will take care of that in a second. But I think for the most part I'm done looking at this Flynn's. We have good chunks of EM, especially that he's not getting EM from... Well, I guess he is getting EM from his passive, so it doesn't really matter. But he's not getting any EM from his set. He's effectively, like, EM is doing the... Or this set does the same thing that EM would do for him, which is just increase the lunar charge damage multiplier. In that case, this 20% might be better than the 2-piece of Night Sky's Unveiling. Just the 2-piece, though, not the 4-piece effect. But also, really, this is something that I wanted to say, but I kind of got distracted. It's not just the best 4-piece slot. It's not just the best 4-piece artifact option because it gives Flynn's a lot more damage than any other artifact set could. It's also the best set because it gives a full party lunar charge damage buff. So if you have other lunar charge damage dealers like Anefa, like Columbina, you want to run Night Sky to buff them as well. Yeah, it gives team damage bonus. Oh, okay, perfect. Like, if you know everything and you're still choosing to do this, that's wonderful. That is great. But also, I think other people need to hear. Wonderful Flynn's then. Wonderful silly Flynn's then. I do think this is a really, really interesting for Overworld, though. Just, like, letting him be a full uptime unit in Overworld is fun. Okay, then we can swap over to... It was Acedia. It's one of the two. Need to scroll back for that. There we go. Got the UID. And Bina. Hello, Bina. Widsith. Alright, so Widsith, this is 2-piece. Alright. Is this just we're converting over at the moment, or is it we actually need the ER? Because it seems like we're a healthy fucking ER Bina builder. We actually have a reasonable amount of ER on her. Acedia. Okay, Acedia. I need the ER? Yeah. Okay. Well, if you need the ER, I would probably just run full Silken Moon. I mean, unless you're running it on another unit in the team. But if you are running it on another unit in the team, just run Silken Moon on Columbina and probably Instructor or another set, like Noblesse on the other unit. Like if you're running Silken Moon on an Aino for some reason, if you're running Aino in the same team as her, go like Noblesse for a Flynn's team, something like that. Because of course Silken Moon Serenade, the 4-piece effect gives 120 EM if you are an Ascendant Moon Gleam and 10% lunar reaction damage, which is more than the 80 EM that Albade gives. Can't because I don't have a good enough flower. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, if the substats suffer for the main stats, because additionally Serenade being a buffing set and giving that EM to everybody is really meaningful. Like, these supportive sets are really ones that you want to meet 4 pieces on because they affect a lot of units. I also have 0 Nodcry characters. Okay. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. Also, I guess I'm just not seeing any of them here. Then, wow, Bina without any Nodcry characters is like even. I'm trying to even like think of a build path to recommend, but it's really difficult. Like Widsith is fine on her. I don't know how it compares against Pamber, but I always just prefer Pamber. Pamber's great. It gives damaging stats. It gives ER to her. It gives defensive utility. Tenacity. Insert the one meme of the ad with the person getting the pizza with nothing. Yeah. With nothing. Seem to always have my Venuverse with only 150 ER. It's actually staggering how frequently I have it. Well, what are your teams? What are your teams and what's your weapon? Oh wait, you have Sig. So that's another thing. Is Sig provides a lot of ER to her. Not a lot. Sig does do a decent bit for her energy needs, but 150 seems like it would be enough there. I mean, I run fucking I run 200% ER on my Columbina with Pamber. I never think it's enough. I'm a tweaker. Tenacity Columbina might be unfortunate. Don't use Geo, so I don't find enough crystals. Crystals? I'm confused. I'm confused about Geo crystals. Hi, Geo. Hi, Mr. Geo crystals. Was someone else saying something about that? I have Sig, runner with Nefer and Nefa Shilonen. Okay. Yeah, that just seems like a what's it called? Seems like a Sig situation. Oh, you mean the rocks. You don't have the rocks to build Pamber. Okay. You could farm rocks with what? Claymore units. I know, baby. I know. Can't stop fucking winning. You can use Ino to farm rocks and then build your Columbina Sig. Like realistically, Widsith is still okay. It still is a crit damage stat stick, but she can't make use of any of the effects except for the Elemental Mastery buff, and Elemental Mastery is not that good of a stat on her. It's okay. It will definitely increase your damage, but it's not a like stat that is really desirable that you want to specifically be going for. Like it's mostly like the reason why EM is given by these sets and like EM is in the 2-piece of this set is that all Nodcry units can use EM, but it's not necessarily like a priority. Use of the crit damage and nothing else. Well, it does certainly make the build look cleaner. But also the build would still be very clean without a Widsith. Like the build is good. The build is good. Don't get me wrong. The build is good. And you could definitely work a lot of different weapons around this. It's really just mainly that you don't have a ton of HP going on, which is maybe why I would want to run Pamber. Because Pamber gives a nice chunky amount of HP in the substat. And this is a level 90, yeah, so. Good Columbina though. Don't know what you're gonna do with her. But like this is a clean 2-piece. If you don't have any Nod Cry units, you maybe should, yeah, you should probably go to a different domain. I don't know if you're planning on getting more Nod Cry units, but like in general, I think Silken Moon is going to be maybe more. I don't know. I shouldn't say anything. I shouldn't say anything because I'm not a numbers person, so I'm not making recommendations off of numbers. I like Silken Moon Columbina more. Starboy to me. Did you just, was that a gifted? Or no? Receipt. Oh, it was a gifted. Thank you so much. I was like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't know the YouTube UI. Thank you so much for the gifted. What am I trying to say? The gifted channel membership is interesting. Just wanted to see how it worked. All right. I don't think I have anything more. Google route people. Yeah. You can definitely, you can look it up and get some good ore mining route. Guidemaker still hasn't caught on to Pamber Song of Days Past, Bina. Nah, I have. I've considered it. I've considered it once or twice, and then I get Tenacity, and I'm like, I'll just play Tenacity. You didn't look at the talent levels? Yeah, I don't really see anything important about the talent level. 488. That's some good investment in those talent levels. Was I supposed to notice something? I'm sorry. I might be stupid. Tenacity may be the best option here. I don't know about the best option. She still does a little bit of damage herself. But I mean, Tenacity definitely helps. Day 2? Yeah, no, that's good. Did you do the, what? Did you do the Archon quest or did you do the fast? Like, I'm sorry I'm not that, like, I'm not reacting that harsh to it. Because, like, I can also achieve that right now with my, what? Like, I have the stuff to, I have the boss mats to level them. I just need to convert them with my, I have Solvent, the Dream Solvent. But I think I have a few of these. Oh, okay, I'm not going to teleport out. Use like 3 Dream Solvents? Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Respectable talent levels. Talent levels that I want to meet. Am I getting a call? I'm getting a call from someone I don't know. We will not look at that. Oops. Oopsie datesy. Wonderful Columbina. Lovely, lovely Columbina. Let's look at Moika. Ali's Moika. Unfortunately, I probably will have a little bit less to say about Moika just because I do in general. But it is a level 100 C6 Moika. Okay. The second I saw level 100, I was like, I know where my eyes are going. I know where my eyes are going. Triple crowned, wonderful ratio, incredible amount of EM in just subs alone, and then Sweet Lolly, I assume. Yep, we got a C2 Sweet Lolly. Attack Sands. You're overcapping by a whole 2. Come on, bricked build. Accurate header. Don't question your wife's choices because you're one of them. Think I'll benefit from an EM Sands better? Absolutely not. So the thing about Mawika, so Mawika is EM is a very good stat on Mawika because she reacts the large majority of her damage, so EM applies to it. But EM has actual diminishing returns. EM does supply less reaction damage bonus the more EM you stack. So between the 150 that's here and the 250 that comes from Seat Lollies, you're already hitting the soft cap of EM. So you don't need any more. The attack sands is absolutely going to perform better. Overcap time to start a new account. Yeah. That's the one reason why you need the you need the EM sands, because you need one that has 2% less crit rate. You recall Columbina? I do it by point redeem, but thank you. Hello, Jack. Hello, Jack Mac. I do it by point redeem, so it's, if you check the menu there, it's an option there, but build up the points and absolutely. Whales are scary. Just a little bit. Just a little terrifying. Is this a... this doesn't even, like... This doesn't scream resin refresh to me. This is a very good build, don't get me wrong. But this seems like... This just seems like the hyper investment went into the constellations and the weapon and the talents and everything, and less into the... Not less into the artifacts. This is still a fucking cracked Mawika build. And, like, if you have C6 Mawika, you better have some shit like this. You can't be having a bad build on your C6 characters. So yeah. Train. 2 years you'll need to min-max the overcrit to clear Abyss. Yeah. In 2 years you're gonna struggle to clear Abyss with this Mawika. But yeah, that's a beautiful fucking Mawika right there. I don't resin refresh, I'd rather get more cons on other characters than resin refresh. Yeah. I don't know how I sniffed that one out, but I did. Caesar's R5 level 1 iced coffee. Well, that's funny. That's also funny, just in the opposite direction. What about Diona? What are we asking about? For Mawika teams? Or you're just saying the bit is that we... Okay, I get the bit, guys. I get the bit is that we say, well, what if my 4-star has a shitty build at C6? That's the bit. I get it. But is that all the reviews for now? I believe that is all the reviews for now. Let's jump back into whatever the fuck I was doing. What was I doing? I was testing, I was checking Zhongli again with this new Noel setup. And I'm checking the DPS. There we go. Crimson Witch Pyro Goblet is frying me. That actually, I didn't like... I looked at it and I was like, that's on set. And then I realized, oh wait, no, that's not on set. I mean, it is on set. But it's not, it's on a different set. It's on set on a different character. Hold on, yeah, wait, I do need to take a second to look at that fucking goblet. Jesus! Jesus, fuck you. 11% attack, 9% crit rate, 22.5% crit damage. Jesus. Okay. Guys, am I crowning my Zhongli skill? Is that what's gonna happen? No. It can't. It can't. This is like one hyper-specific context, because the thing about Zhongli Microwave is that, like, even if it's good, it's fucking awkward. It's awkward, and it's messy, and it's stinky and doo-doo. Crown Zhongli's normals? Well, you know what? If they give him the venti treatment, maybe. What does microwave mean? It's that, Zhongli has the thing. He creates his pillar. And, if it, like, does little waves of damage around it. And if those waves of damage hit another geoconstruct, they'll create their own waves.
What shall we do?
I'll just show this off. And people just colloquially call it microwave. So, like right now, Lunar Crystallize creates these three constructs, and now when Zhongli's pillar resonates, it resonates with all the other constructs. So, I'm losing my freaking mind here. And people call that microwave. What? Why is... I'm like trying to figure out... Is Golden Troop like not working on Zhongli here? 51k, 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 or 51 not k, 5100. Go on field. 54k, 49k, 49k. Alright, I think it's working. I think it's working again. But Zhongli was doing a clean 76% of the damage. That's nice. Let's start this over.
Stabilize.
As a dutiful maid would, leave it all to me. Someone needs a sister.
I need to play this a little bit. I need to lock in, guys. I keep doing that. So that's the big issue with Zhongli, is like, why the fuck does his pillar expire? And the issue is that, like, I could just use tap skill to always guarantee that I resummon it, but then tap skill doesn't generate a shield, and the shield is what shreds res in Zhongli's kit. And the red shred is kind of different. I can tell which DPS dummies are accurate. Different words are giving me different DPS per seconds by a drastic amount. Think it's better to charge attack on Noelle? I'm pretty sure it's very similar. Like, the actual motion value of her hits doesn't really matter that much. You just want to be hitting to heal. Like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter like that. I've heard that charge attacks have been better on Noelle. I've heard that N3 dash has been better on Noelle. If you're facing the enemy, the pillar won't go down? What? How much is it? Yeah, Zhongli, I mean, his burst is fine. His burst is fine. I just haven't been using it because I'm lazy. It's better for application. Well, Zhongli is getting ownership in this team in any case. I could try it, but I don't think it's going to be that useful. Noelle for shield and Ito for spam Geo app. Well, because I'm not doing this specifically for the shield. I'm doing it because I like, this is a Zhongli thing. This is supposed to be a DPS Zhongli thing. Like, because the idea is that he's applying and that he's getting the resonance off of all the things. So he actually deals a reasonable amount of damage. Where's the DPS then? I fear you have come to the wrong stream if you're asking me where's the DPS in my team. Ah!
Order guide. Solidify.
What the hell? But like now, look, with those significant buffs, like Zhongli's not doing nothing off field. Look at him. 6,000 damage ticks. 7,000 damage ticks. Imagine if you crown that, that could be like more than that.
This is order. Stabilize.
Gonna send a mannequin review, but I've used the one review. Rest in piss. Yeah, sorry. I limited to one review per person per stream. Oh, hold on. I'm going. And you can't even do the, hold on. Can I do this? Oh, no. You can't because it doesn't pause. Oh, never mind. You can do it. You can do the same fucking glitch that you could do with Noelle. So, fun fact. I'm not holding the charge attack button here, by the way. Fun little fact that you can do with Noelle. I imagine it's not doable on other units because I've only ever heard this with Noelle. Imagine if you was C1. Fucking Noelle has this weird thing where if you start, you initiate her charge attack. What am I doing? If you initiate her charge attack and then you open any menu and then close it, her charge attack, usually what will happen for most Claymore users is they'll do a charge attack and they'll do enough cyclic hits. Like they have a set amount of cyclic hits. Where, let's get out. Well, let's just get out Noelle. We could just explain using Noelle. It's for every Claymore? Okay. Well, it's at least for all the ones that spin. I'm gonna double check this. I'm gonna double check this on Chongyun. Works for Eula too? Oh, okay, cool. So then, yeah, it's all... If it works for Eula, then it works for all Claymores. But, yeah, usually there's a stop. Usually you are forced to stop doing the charge attack after a certain amount of hits. But if you just hold the button, open any menu and close it, you don't even have to hold the charge attack button. She just continues doing it until she's out of stamina. It's so silly. C1 Zhongli stocks are going up. I don't even know if C1 Zhongli makes a significant difference. I guess it would. I guess it would because they can resonate at different times. But I was like, if they resonate at the same time, like, would it even, like, stack the damage? Thanks for this life-changing information. You're welcome. So many people are asking about fucking Noelle. It works from Awika on her bike? Oh. So it's just... I've only ever heard it with Noelle because I think Noelle is probably the most relevant. It's the unit it's most relevant for. But I guess it can work on everyone. So in general, I am just getting the feeling from Zhongli, like my DPS Lunar Crystallized stuff with Zhongli, it's just uncomfortable. It's like not bad, but it's just uncomfortable. Bam. Basically convinced me to not care about getting him? Yeah, no. I don't think it's that relevant. I think it's funny, but it's not that relevant.
I'll catch up.
Like this is an Abyss thing. This can definitely be a fun Abyss thing.
Order guide. Stabilize.
Like maybe this will turn into a video. I don't know. Probably not. Do I care that much about it? I don't know if I could make a... I could make a little, like, funny 10-minute video about Zhongli. Now his thing isn't disappearing. Oh, wait. So that person said if you face the enemy, it doesn't...
As a good night should. I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay, it disappeared that time. Fun Abyss? No such thing? Yeah. No, Abyss is a fun mode. Abyss is a fun mode. Well, have you already tried Ning instead of Noelle? No, I have not, but I can't see it going any significantly differently. Well, I mean, you'd have to swap out Farina in that case. Just putting permanent Hydro on it. Add. I wish I had Albedo. You fucking know I'm an Albedo tweaker, but I've wished on every Albedo banner and I haven't gotten it. It lasts 30 seconds? Okay. Character review specific thing. You can just redeem it anytime. Yeah. I can't guarantee that I'll review you right away, but yeah. Put permanent Hydro? Yee. I'll at least do that. Perish. Perish! Who says that? I don't know. I don't really need to be doing this, but for the sake of, like, the rotation.
Time to clean up.
And also let me do that. Want to see if we're limited by Hydra app?
As a dutiful maid would.
Well, it seems like... Hold on.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh well, now my fucking pillar's gone. This could be interesting if not for the clunk. Like, if his hold skill just always refreshed the duration of his pillar, then I think this would be fine. So, like, we're potentially looking at, like, just whenever the leeway buffs come around, which they most likely are coming around, whenever they come around, if Zhongli gets some quality of life stuff, then this could become more compelling. But, like, the inherent, like, pieces of his kit just are a little rough. Being a work in progress. Okay, you got it. Did one pull on an F? Got an F on 30 pity. It's just a blessed stream. What can I say? It's just a blessed stream. Attack speed Noelle Beyblade meta. Well, actually, I also don't think attack speed affects charge attacks at all. I think attack speed only specifically affects what's it called? Yeah, or they just break the pillar. That's another thing that I was thinking about. Like, bosses just fuck up the pillar, and bosses will make this so much more difficult to do. So this is just pre-buff Beto problems. Guesses the leeway buffs will be Adeptus specific. Well, they're not missing out on an Archon. They are not missing out on an Archon. Found any fun in Shatter Lunar Crystallized teams? I haven't. I've thought about them for like half a second, but I haven't done anything yet. New C6 EFA for me after 90 pulls. Well, it seems we are both cursed. It seems we are both cursed. This is the same DPS as my C2 Wanderer? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I hope it was at least another team before I swapped over to the Hydro Aura. If this cannot be. This cannot be. C2 Wanderer is not dealing 20k DPS. Seven pistols and I still have C5 Sethos. It seems like Sethos just fucking hates us. Do you guys want to see something crazy? Do you guys want to see something actually fucking crazy? Alright. Hold on. Actually, my wish history won't be saved. I have to specifically select. Where's Firefox? Here it is. You guys want to see something fucking insane? Wish history? You want to see my wish history on this fucking banner? Wish counter. Pull this open. What the fuck is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 EFAs. I got 12 EFAs and 1 Sethos. They hate me. They fucking hate me. I got monkey's paw. I said, please, Lord, give me C6 EFA, give me C6 Sethos. And they said, well, we heard you on one of them. We heard you on one of them. I got monkey's paw so fucking hard. Aoife loves me. Well, it's fine because I love Aoife. I might make a little video about him. About him at C6. Called Aoife hot once and they delivered. Don't flex your Aoife. Some of us are struggling to get the vet. Well, I'm sorry. But this is not okay. 3 officials. 12 Aoifes is fucking nuts. Got so many Sethai. Yeah, so the correct plural of Sethos is Sethai for future reference. I only got 1 Sethos. No Sethai for me. You stole my Ephers? I'm so sorry. Did you take my Sethoses? Did you take my Sethai? I just made that joke and then I immediately fucking backpedaled on it. Did you steal my Sethais from me? Because frankly, I think I would maybe rather have a C6 Sethos than a C6 Aoife. C6 Aoife mid, as Tar said. Well, I haven't tested it out yet. But it's not really all that good for DPS Aoife. I know that. In any case, worst fucking thing ever. Worst thing ever made.
When a moonlit night for all. I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
I just want to see some big Zhongli numbers.
Have order. Stabilize.
5 Sethos, 2 Aoife, and too many officials. Okay, well at least I guess I'm at least glad that I didn't get any. I didn't get that many officials. Oh dear. Oh. Oops. That's the thing, is like, yeah, Zhongli is weird and clunky, but Noelle kind of uniquely works for this team because she is very, very flexible in her on-fielding. I want Zhongli to work. If you guys can't tell, I really would like Zhongli to work. I would like to do silly stuff with Zhongli Lunar Crystallize. DPS Aoife doing 15k per shot at level 60. Do we want to do Aoife testing, guys? Do we want to go do Aoife testing? Unfortunately, I already C6 my Aoife, so I can't like test the comparison between the two, because that's like not really something that you can disable. Yes, Aoife testing. Okay, fine. This is the ultimate fucking me stream. Is I open and I try to test Columbina for like 2 hours, and then everybody goes, "Can you please just stop doing this and fucking look at Aoife?" And I say, "Fine, whatever. I'll look at Aoife, I guess." I really do want to look at Aoife. So now, feedback time to test the mods to disable cons. Please. Just compliment Aoife. I'll do my best. I'll do my very, very best. That troll with Sethos considering how many banners it took me to C6 and how many 5 stars he cost. Well, in Nefa, he gave you a Nefa. He did give you a Nefa, so like, you gotta respect him for that one. But I also have taken a lot of banners to get, like, Sethos has not been, he generally doesn't like me. I got a few constellations on the Enefa banner. I think I got 2 there, but I think I only got 2 in his, like, I got C0 and C1 on his original run. I didn't get any Sethai until the fucking event where he was free, and then I claimed C2 there. I got 2 more from Enefa, and then I got 1 more now. How do you build C6? Crit or VV Swirl? Either. They're basically about as good as each other. It's more about what other units you have. How you should build Aoife is more about what other units you should have. If you have other units like Farina, like Enefa, like I guess Auron to an extent, and you want to build Aoife to enable them, then he should be VVEM. If you have Farazan, again, Farina, I guess, but in a different context. If you're running like Farazan Dur and things like that, if you're trying to make Aoife the carry, that's where you crit. That's where you funny crit. So there's making his #1 Glazer wait for cons. Seems so on brand for him. It kind of does. It kind of is incredibly on brand for Sethos, making me wait. This Lunar Geo concept with Zhongli is more comfy with C1. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess. C6, oh, here's Tars. Here's Tars himself to defend his claim. C6 only really matters with Yunjin. And Swirl stuffs. Yeah. That was my main... I think that was what I was going to say. Is it matters a lot less for his combat damage playstyle. It matters far less for his combat damage playstyle. It's more important for his... Because the reason why... The talent damage, is that what I said? I wanted to say that. But I don't know if I did say that. The talent damage portion of this shot, it deals 120% of Aoife's attack, which is a lot lower than the regular hit that he has. But it still counts for a swirl, and it still counts for the full like healing proc that his normal attacks do. So it's only less value. Like this extra shot is only less value if you're using him from a talent damage perspective. If you're using him to trigger swirls and do healing, then this is just free extra shots. It's not actually free because it takes it a little bit of time for the shot. Like it takes more time for the extra shot to come out, so you do lose a little bit of time. It's also not that many more swirls. It can vary a lot because it's a 50% chance. It's weird. It's so weird, but it's not all that impactful. 1 to 2 at most. 1 to 2 shots. What am I trying to say? I don't know what I'm fucking trying to say. But what? Someone in over in my Twitch chat. Where is it? I swear to God, someone in my Twitch chat said, or was it Starshade? Yeah, oh, never mind. It's in the YouTube chat. Just scroll up. Starshade says, is C6 Aoife as mid as Tars said? But good time to test. We'll leave you on maidens. Does anybody else do this? Am I fucking crazy? I think I'm the only person who's doing this. Did I already... Farzan is the only one left. There we go. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. I don't do that, and it would be rude to answer the second bit. At least use OHC. What am I doing? OHC? Hold on, give me a second. I know what that is. I know what that is. I'll get there. I'll get there. I won't get there. I don't know what OHC is. I'm never getting there. I'm like thinking of all the artifacts that I can think of. Ocean-hued clam. What? Okay. Well, you are the first person ever to abbreviate clam as OHC instead of just saying clam. So I think I'm allowed to... I think I'm allowed to be stupid on that one. Lava Walker. Yeah, Lava Walker, Lava Walker, Lava Walker. You stole. You stole. You're not supposed to do that. You got your shit rocked. You got your shit rocked. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really fucking matter. I have 3 supportive sets. I've never seen it be called anything other than clam. That's what I'm saying. Whenever I hear people talk about clam, they just say clam. OHC is a new one that I'll have to put in the bank because there's probably been other people that have called it that in my chat and I've just been like, I have no idea what you're saying, but I didn't make a point of it. Okay. Hello, bestie.
Here's to a safe journey.
Hello, bestie. It's all 4 stars. I'm like looking around my 5 stars because obviously Farzan and Bennett are 5 stars.
Gonna be epic.
Golden Troop, we're gonna see 6 Farzan? Yes, it does. Generally, like, she doesn't deal enough damage for it to, like, damaging sets to be optimal for her in most situations, but she does deal off-field skill damage whenever your on-fielder deals damage. So Golden Troop works perfectly well on her. Yeah, it's like...
Come here, you little rascal.
Oh, does he still have the aura?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I think he still does. Yeah, he still does. Oh no, does he not?
Nothing personal.
Shower you straight. Here's the score.
This is like... This is doing worse than I remember it doing. Is IFA C6 a fucking downgrade to fucking DPS IFA? It's less than 50k DPS. Isn't it just wonderful?
Nothing personal.
Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this. Strike a pose. Let the world collide. Let's light it up. Going in. Up and
Mind your step.
This is something.
away. Here's the
Honestly, in my opinion, C6 has just made IFA feel worse.
everybody stand.
Let's go.
At least DPS IFA. I think, like, just looking at the healing... Well, actually, hold on. I shouldn't say that. Because potentially... Potentially, the stuff that I said about the swirls and the healing is still true. He's not even critting.
Nothing personal.
God damn it. So, what am I trying to say? Potentially, it can be interesting from the perspective of he can be a much better healer while DPSing. Because, like, a big thing about... I wanted to do a lot of more hybrid IFA stuff in the past, where he's, like, a healer for Farina, but he's also dealing a little bit of talent damage himself. But it hasn't really been that feasible, because IFA's healing is just bad. Like, you need to fully build into healing if you want him to be dealing decent healing, and the same thing is for damage. His fucking healing is bad, his damage is bad, and you need to fully spec into one or the other to make them good. But I think this, making it so that he can get extra heal procs and extra heal procs doesn't matter as much, but letting him get extra heal procs, like, even just looking at this team by itself, that's not a lot of healing, but he does occasionally get double. Like, that is healing a decent amount. No, attacks when you use skill proc sack frags? Yeah, no, they're considered normal attack damage. That's why Yunjin can use him. And that's why, let's go check out Yunjin. What if, hold on. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Let's pull out the Yunjin. First off, that's what I want to do. I'm wondering if there's like a Yunjin Columbina situation that could be funny. I don't really think so. But maybe there's like a Durin... Like, Durin Albedo could be fun. Yunjin, Durin, Albedo, Aoife. I do want to do something with Durin. I would like to do something with Durin. And I think Durin is probably the, he just straight up cannot proc sack frags at all? Yeah, he cannot. Hi, Deadfish. Only slightly worse than Moonrocks, and we IFA fans 100% take that. Well, also, like, there was a lot of different sources of damage in the other team. Like, this IFA team was all focused on IFA damage. This is why I made my claim that IFA C6 isn't as good relative to other modern C6 4-stars. Yeah, it's not. It's interesting, but it's not. It doesn't really seem to be that good. It's also funny that 20% less Night Soul points. So we do Durin, we do Aoife, we do Yunjin, we do... Yeah, Albedo would just be a fun last slot here. If only it didn't get fucking nerfed. God damn it. Yeah, I'm aware that C6 was nerfed in beta. Originally, for everybody who needs to be a little bit sadder today, originally, Aoife C6 did 120% of the original normal attack damage, which just is a lot better, because right now the 120% of Aoife's attack, that is a lower multiplier than what is inherently in his skill. So yeah, he fucking mogged Wanderer, which is why they maybe not why they probably a little bit why they nerfed him, because he would have just been Wanderer too, but now he's Wanderer side grade that heals. Energy needs with Bina and Yunjin in the team. That's why I want to run fucking Albedo. I want Albedo last slot so bad. Being a reminder this heartbreak isn't why I come to me streams. I'm sorry. We need to have a little heartbreak. I'm going to change my user in PFP. Alright, cool. I'll see if I can guess who you are. So, yeah, Yunjin is nice because, like, C6, what it does is it just gets out more normal attacks. They're not high-quality normal attacks. They are lower-quality normal attacks than what he usually does, but it can be relevant for swirls. It can be relevant for healing. It can be relevant for Yunjin. Who do I last slot here? I don't even know who I fucking last slot. Playing as intended, how much does Aoife Auron buff Anefa? Algebra. Simple algebra. Lunar charge by 0.2, and the maximum is not 150. The maximum is 200. 200.02, that's 40%. Farina still, you still need the damage bonus? Yeah. Oh, well, that's it. That's it. That, this is the team where I kind of am able to use fucking Aoife as a combination DPS and healer, but not really at all. I think we just keep her on that. I think we just fucking keep her on that. How much am I giving up? Well, actually, here's the thing: is with Farina, the reason why I don't want to run Farina is the solution just to replace Bennett with Yunjin. I think it is. I think that's our solution. Because I'm like, I want to use Durin, but then Durin is going to have a hard time getting his res shred up because you need to be triggering a Pyro Swirl, and Farina fucks that up so much. Can I get cancels? No! I didn't say Aoife with the hard R, I swear. Aoife's just my guy, I'm sorry. You. Okay. Is this just the real solution here? Yunjin energy needs. We're gonna have Yunjin energy needs. It's like the same. Except it doesn't buff his burst damage is the thing. No! Alright, it's over for her.
Let's go.
We are never meeting her fucking energy needs ever again. It's not, yeah, no, it's not. But we can do the normals with what little stacks we have. And then... Oh, never mind. You actually got your burst back. But it's far worse. It's far worse. Worse fanfare. Worse buffing. Yeah, this is just too rough. Get out of here. Die, perish. What about Aoife, Nefa, Orani, Yansan? Yeah, there's no Hydra there. We have no Hydra units. Just fucking raw dog Nefa electro damage. This is why we nerf Farina HP to the ground. Woof. But it's just like it's nerfing her damage to fucking, or nerfing her HP to get better fanfare building, but then you just sacrifice on her own damage. I want to find a good team where I feel like I can run him, and God, Albedo Duran, please. I could just run like Duran and then a shit ass unit in the last slot. I could just run like Chiori. Yeah, I could just run like Yunjin Chiori instead. And we can simulate Duran Venti. Oh wait, yeah, Venti. Why am I not thinking about fucking Venti at all? I made the video about Venti. I use Venti with him. Yeah, Venti gives a damage bonus. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm like, what do I use with Aoife? What the hell do I use with Aoife? Of course, it's the unit that I've been using. The unit that I've fucking been using that I just forgot about immediately the second, you're getting on ER. You're getting on an ER sans, buddy. Okay? Don't ask me why I was filtering to fucking... What's it called? There you go. There you go, bucko. You'll do fine. Let's test this team if Aoife is better than the early Varka calcs. I don't think he is. I don't think he's gonna be anywhere close. Where is you? You're already all set. You're already all set. Beautiful. Creator only cares about the character for the vid and nothing else. Yeah, I just dropped Venti immediately. Because I definitely did not pull Venti last year when he was shit and terrible. I definitely did not fucking, what am I trying to say? I didn't pull him at literally the worst banner that I could have ever pulled him at. I definitely did not pull Venti when he was the worst he's ever been. I already have Yunjin, I just need Duran. Hi, Duran.
I'll be right behind you.
Maybe Aoife is closer to Varka teams than Varka to Nod Cry teams, maybe. What's he doing right? I know I already said I don't care about damage because he's going to deal as much damage as he does when he comes out, but what are the current Varka calcs? Also, I kind of hate that metric. I'm sorry, I'm not calling you out, but I hate that metric of people like just saying DPS numbers and saying this is closer to this, and it's like you don't even play the video game, man. You don't even play the video game. I shouldn't have done that.
Here we go. Think you can get away? Strike is one.
Look at that.
Come here, you little rat.
I also realized I should have been doing... I messed up.
Brace yourself.
No, Venti!
Time for takeoff.
No, Venti! Yeah, everyone just does not have enough energy on them. $80 to $90 KTPS, but who cares? He's hot. Yeah, no, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares if he does 80 to 90k DPS? I can't play him in Stygian? That's also not true. They're going to rebalance either him or Stygian to be good during that cycle, and he's going to be able to fucking whoop in Stygian. Venti is objectively the better DPS here with the same team. Yeah, don't worry about it, okay? That's why, we don't worry about it. We don't worry about it at all. We use Venti to lift our other units up, and we don't consider about what could be. And we don't ever look at his crowned fucking normal attacks, okay? Venti is a little lacking at the moment. Sure. I accidentally minimized the window. Whoops. Yeah, it is just funny. It's mostly just funny. That smells like cope. We don't cope here, okay? We never cope here. Look, I'm going to play the team, and it's going to deal 50k DPS, and we're all going to be happy. That's what's going to happen, alright? And we don't look at the breakdown. You girl. Oh no. I thought this was my secret fucking... This was my trump card. I thought that she was on a defense circlet, or a defense sands. Dear, oh dear. Is this a solution? I think this is the solution. That's sad, but you know what? We'll be fine with it. Don't follow the dark side. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to take Footprint of the Rainbow. The play is to use 2-piece husk and 2-piece scroll. Oh, yeah, you're right. I was thinking about scroll. I don't know why. I was like, oh, I could use scroll, but I don't have any Natlin units in the party. That was a real thought that I had to myself. Okay. All right. Zero chance he ends up worse than on-field Durin. There is a very significant chance that he can end up worse than on-field Durin. But also, on-field Durin is not fun. So, he wins regardless. Yunjin. And I do have decent, let's just use recommended order, because I feel like it's actually correct for Yunjin. Maybe it's not, because it's not giving me energy recharge. See if I can get away with this is why we need the fucking ER stat thing to work. This is why we need the ER stat thing to work. I'm pressing the wrong button. But also, like, then again, I can just show you fake teams that will never work because I just throw a bunch of fucking ER onto my characters. And I don't want that. But let me reach Yunjin's ER needs in a testing scenario. Hold on.
Observe. Break a leg.
Let's go.
Do I Yunjin first so I can also buff Venti's like 2 normals that he does to extend the duration of his burst? I think I might do that. Oh dear.
Observe.
Girl. Actually, you know what? I should just Can I just replay it immediately? Whoa! Oh, these are all my... Alright, these are all the ones that I starred a long time ago. so that I could farm XP. These are that I didn't star these. I know that for a fact. Who the fuck was? Who's coming on my account? Who's coming on my account and hitting all these? I've never seen. I'm so sorry, but the game of luck having a 59% recommended rate is fucking killing me. Why no Farazan? Because like Venti does a similar thing. And like this team core gives me a team core that does similar amounts of buffing, but also just does better off-field damage. 60k DPS, and it's all IFA. Every single bit of it. The luck game having a 59% recommended rate is so funny. Want to build my mannequin as a support driver because of the new horse outfit? Any suggestions? Throw whatever artifacts you want on them and press E and you'll do fine. I'm sorry I don't have anything useful, but like genuinely the mannequins, they're just you press E and then they get infused. Farazan instead of Yunjin, probably better. But I want to focus on IFA damage right now. I want to focus on looking at IFA numbers, and Yunjin is focusing on IFA numbers mostly. Swirl Animo driver, yeah. It's just like throw them on Animo and give them VV. Just throw them on an element and give them a supportive set. Deepwood Dendro. I mean, Deepwood Dendro is weird because Deepwood only affects, or it only procs off of skills and bursts. Doesn't proc off normals, so you need to like properly cycle and make sure you have good uptime on your Deepwood. But like VV on Animo Mannequin, fucking like just throwing I don't know, something like Pyro or Electro Mannequin in an Overload core with like Durin, Dendro Mannequin and Hyperbloom, or Electro Mannequin and Hyperbloom. Yeah, but you also can't bring them anywhere outside of Overworld, so that sucks dick and ass. Oh. Durin is the best unit ever because you can just do that.
Observe your grand finale. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Off and away.
Come here, you little rascal. Turning point in
Unleash.
Oh my god. Alright. Yunjin is just being Yunjin. I think Yunjin is being Yunjin, and we unfortunately do have to try out Farazan here. Yunjin, why do you have to be like this? This is why I wanted to do Yunjin Albedo Durin, because I was like, Albedo will fix Yunjin's ZR needs, and then I can just do that, and I can be happy. Although I guess I can also do, I'll do one quick run of, no, I shouldn't even do one quick run of Chiori. I feel like I should just not attempt Chiori, because the entire point is that it's Albedo, and it's enabling Durin to do more Res Shred, and it's enabling, like, the fucking Hex buffs and everything. Like, Chiori just does not do anything that I want Albedo to do in this slot. Regular G, if you use Yunjin, either way is an improvement, as the Yarnauts is just not like that. Yeah. I mean, Yunjin does just have better buffs. He is specifically meant to be shit at. Well, I guess he still buffs all Geo crit damage, which is not bad. Columbina and Nefa do trust me. Yeah, just run Farazan, fucking Columbina and Nefa, and we're popping off. Put the Shilonin in the bag? Oh, about Geo buffers, yeah. I was like, for EFO? What? But then I realized we were talking about for buffing Geo units. Did Misa's Isto? No, not yet. I mean, I did a little bit of Navia stuff earlier, and it's just like, yep, it's going to be the same thing. Whoa, guys, EFO can reach 100k, yeah. Yep, Navia mentioned hi Navia. I do like Navia a lot, but we're not using her right here. We are doing Farazan. We have 21 seconds left. And we just all pray, we all hope and pray that Farazan is on the right stuff.
Need the help of an elder, huh?
We just hope and pray. C1 Katane puts his ER needs in the negative. Hello. With, or you mean with C1 Katane puts his ER needs in the negative. Okay. Do we do Navia Luna Crystallize? Yeah. We did a tiny bit. And it's just like, yep, this is a Navia team that deals a little bit more damage. But then, inevitably, we stopped testing Columbina because I remembered that Columbina is not an incredibly interesting unit. What? Who said that? Who said that?
Here's the storm. Think you can get away?
Find the wind. Nothing personal. Story has only just begun.
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at him go.
Come here, you little rascal.
Look at him go. 50k DPS. Oh, Farazan, what is going on with your energy needs?
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
And then, alright. I needed to do this for a second. It's like fairly similar in all honesty. It feels like it's not even that much better.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Because Venti is still doing a lot of damage, which is burst. So it's Venti isn't better if you on-field him. This team isn't better if you on-field Venti. It's the same. So Aoife is doing nothing. At least he's not actively fucking removing from the team. He's just not adding anything. Didn't expect Aoife to out DPS Ito. Well, in modern Genshin Impact, when all that matters is your supports, anybody can out damage anybody as long as they have, like, as long as they got the most recent support. Whee. She was adding style points. Exactly.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
Find the wind.
This is the best one so far. I really do want to see how Albedo, how Yunjin Albedo matches up against them, though. Can you please try on-field Columbina? I actually did a little bit of that in the beginning. On-field Columbina is like one of my favorite Columbina teams. On-field Columbina with Nilou. Just running like a Lauma Nilou Bloom team and then on-field a little bit with her. It's fun. It's enjoyable. He's adding the reduced Night Soul burst cooldown. Reduced? He's just giving us Night Soul at all, which does literally nothing outside of Natlan artifact sets and kits. It's like saying, oh, well, Columbina is giving us Nascent Moongleam. It's like, okay. What does Nascent Moongleam do? Forgot there weren't any other ones in the team? Aoife, Farina, Bennett, Farazan? Yeah, well, I tried that. It did a little bit worse. It did very, very similarly. But I just prefer it a lot less. Is DPS Columbina still good without an Effa? Well, it's not an Effa that she needs, it's Lauma that she needs. And if you're asking if she's still good without Lauma, probably not. Like, I can do a little... I keep hitting C because I'm like, I want to look at my character's artifacts. Still running around Pamber. Nilou? Nilou. Hi, Nilou. Nilu! I love Nilu, guys. I love Nilu. I'm so happy I got Nilu. Nilu has been fucking... Nilu's just been weirdly cracked in so many of the situations that I've just wanted to use her, and I like playing the Bloom teams. So, yeah, whatever, girl. You're looking fine. You are looking good. Okay. Heard her best in slot team is her, Lauma, and Nefa Sucrose? Probably. But it's really mostly just Lauma that you need. I think the differences between the... I could test that in a moment. But, like, as long as you have Lauma, I think you're pretty fine. Are you using Tidal? Yes, I am. I am using Tidal, and this is not the song that's currently playing. I'm listening to fucking Claro.
Even when darkness falls, the faithful shall not stray from the righteous path.
Oh,
Get to use my baby girl with Columbina? Who? Which one? You can use a lot of units with Columbina. As long as you have an Effa in the team. Got him.
there are still so many places for us to explore.
What's the generic Animo DPS team right now? Well, I actually think it is. It is Venti Duran. Me personally, it definitely is Venti Duran, but I think it changes mostly on your investment in the DPS. Like, I think Farazan, like, Venti Duran is a much better core for an on-fielder that does a little bit less damage, whereas Farazan, Farina, Bennett pumps a lot more power into the on-fielder and makes them deal the damage, so... But yeah, Columbina and Effa. Would Scarab be better in Aoife spot? He'd pretty much be the same. He'd pretty much be the same. Yunjin buff Bina's charge attack? No, she does not. Yunjin only buffs normal attacks, so...
Will we be gone long?
And I don't know the restrictions on like that, but... Solve the problem with Columbina's Hydro application with Kave. What was her problem? Just that it's short range? Just use Kave, I guess, yeah. I mean, the short range, I was just being a... That was one of the classic me situations of just me being a bitch. And complaining about something that doesn't really need to be complained about. No, it's slow? Oh, okay.
Committed to memory, the Temple of Wisdom. Here.
Receive my blessing with one heart.
No. Like, see this? I'm getting 40 Ks, but then when I run out of Lauma stacks, I start dealing 13k. That's my unbuffed charge attack from Lauma. Or like, that's my charge attack number if I run out of Lauma stacks. Lauma is like fucking tripling Bina's charge attack damage. Just because of how stupid that stack buff is. 40k is insane. I need Columbina. Well, it's not Columbina doing that. Columbina is a vehicle for Lauma's damage, is what's going on here.
Make yourselves at home.
Receive my blessing with one heart.
I'm kind of reaching back up towards the 100k DPS range. I don't know if I hit 100k with this team.
Temple of Wisdom.
Fuck. Everyone is just an elaborate driver or something these days? Yeah. That's why I really, like... You can never look at the on-fielder and be like, Wow, I want them to be, because they deal a lot of damage. You have to fucking check and be like, okay, what off-fielders we got going on.
One heart. Flame.
It says I will detail how great Sino is and how I hate them as a fraud. Yep. My entire point, I've been going on about this over and over since before Nocry began. But I always said Sino and Alhaitham. I didn't always say it, but I've been saying for a long time, Sino and Alhaitham are the same strength. And I think Sino is better. Like, they're the same strength by nature of, they both just survive. They both survive on the DPS of the rest of their team, and they just can kind of do their own a little bit of DPS while triggering some reactions. And I think Sino just has better teams going for him right now. Come on, let's see that 100k. Let's open this up. Come on, break 100k. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm doing right now. Have you considered the double Geo Alhaitham? That's a good point. That's a really good point. Heard Kaveh mention, what would it take for Kaveh testing? An interesting team. I'll test an interesting team. I have a Kaveh built. Missing one Lunoculus to get the statue 9 and it's not showing up with a compass. I'm unfortunate. Unfortunately, it just might not exist. Do you do any Cope Traveler testing? We did not, but I also haven't done the... I haven't done the Archon quest, so I don't have the Traveler buffs yet, which actually, oh damn. I need to do the Archon quest to get the Traveler buffs. So maybe I will do that sooner rather than later. Maybe I will end up doing the Archon quest sooner rather than later. Kaveh Bina off-field cryo for fridge stuff? I never understood fridge. I never understood the appeal of fridge. I understand the reaction now, but like I don't know why people play fridge. It just feels like there's always something you can do better with the slot. Or are we specifically doing Shatter stuff? Are we doing Shatterbloom Kaveh? Oh, we're doing Shatterbloom Kaveh, aren't we? Shatter sneak on EM Kaveh, that makes it appealing, yeah. Okay. Here's the thing is I just do my Shatter stuff with Dory. I do my Shatter stuff with Dory because I just think she's better for it. They're like the exact same for it. Which is really funny that the two fucking units who like people use specifically with Shatter are Kaveh and Dory. Is Alauma Bina Bloom team viable if I don't have Nilu or Nahida? Yeah. Well, yes. You can even see. Let's looking at my DPS breakdown. It was mostly that was mostly on-field stuff with Columbina. Like you could very easily just as well build like a Hyper Bloom team. Like basically what that team is basically just like Columbina does some on-fielding while you also have Bloom reaction stuff going on. And the Bloom reaction stuff going on that I have chosen to do is Nilu. You could do... Probably Hyper Bloom is the best thing to do, but like Burgeon also technically functions. Have you tried Dory Gene? Oh yeah, I know that Dory Gene works like Sunfire stuff, but like Sunfire is just not worth doing anymore really. It's interesting, but there's not really a situation where I'm like, I really want to use Sunfire. Isn't this abyss good for Shatter? I guess. I mean, a few of the enemies are freezable. So, do I want to do a little bit of a... I could do a quick Kave Shatter thing. If you guys want to see Kave Shatter, I'll do Kave Shatter. You run him on a SIG, right? Of course you run him on a SIG. Why am I even asking? And then probably just, yeah, 4P skill did. Do you do like... Could I do like Bina Lama and Effa? Kave, Bina Lama and Effa. No. I need Shatter Bloom apparently. Do I need Shatter Bloom? I have given this zero thought, just a Kave PNG floating in my head like a DVD screensaver. Diona Sneak? Maybe. I have not played the quest yet. No, that's what I just said. I need to play the quest to get the stuff, to get the traveler buffs, but I have not done that. What, like this with dorsal Kave spin? Subscribe to Dorsal Fin to get your spinning Kave emote. Are we trying to steal Columbina's Mora right now? Well, it's currently nobody's Mora. This Mora isn't fucking enough for anything, but I should do the Kave PNG DVD thing. That should be your like stream off screen, or like waiting to come back screen. Okay, so what do we want to do? What do we want to look at? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my freaking mind here. So we're doing Kave. We can throw Kave in. What are we doing with Kave in particular? What are we doing with Kave here? Are we doing Shatter? Are we doing regular Bloom? Are we doing... I'll do Kave stuff. I just don't really have any ideas right now. Suddenly feeling shy. I'm asking everybody. Anybody have any ideas? No C6 Kave? Oh no, guys, what I'm going to do without C6 Kave? I want C6 Kave so I can tell everybody how bad it is. Appreciating his beauty? Oh, okay, alright. I guess we can do that for a little bit. We can put him on the Wolf's Grave that I specifically leveled so I can put it on Kave and it would look pretty. I'm not joking. Like, check my fucking Kave at any given time, and there's like a real good chance that he's on the Wolf's Gravestone. Because it just looks so good. It just looks so good. He just looks so clean with it. And it's not like anybody else is going to use it. So... should we do Bina stuff? I guess we should do Bina stuff, guys. I guess we should do Bina stuff. I guess this is the Bina stream or whatever. Greystone passive doesn't work against the dummy? That's fucking fire. Kave, Lama, Bina, Nilu. True. Oh. So just the same team, just another Bloom team where we're on fielding Kave. I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. Ugh, I'm like yawning. I don't know what's up. I'm tired. Kave, Lauma, Bina, Xingqiu feels comfier than the Nilu variant, and the numbers were similar when I tested. Ooh, that's intriguing. That's intriguing. I like that. All right, let's do a little bit of that. Sky crit rate EM Kave. Oh, maybe. Yeah. I put him on EM because I thought he would be triggering shatters, but it's like there's nothing better for him to be doing. I don't have his fucking talents leveled, is the thing. I don't have his talents leveled. Neither Caesar or R0, so the key might make a difference. I don't really think there's much of a point to building him in any one direction. I guess like I could night sky him. Whoa, hello? Why is Dendro damage bonus goblet the fucking... No, he's taking Emily's goblet. And we could also hit this a few times. Fantastic. Well, it seems like I need to go get Sibai now. It seems like I legally have to pick up Sibai. This'll function, surely. Surely this'll function. That's always my issue with Kave, is like... I would like to use him. I would like to do more stuff with him, but like he just doesn't do anything. It's like, what am I putting him in a team for? I would love to use Kave more, but I never can put him in a team for any reason. Where is he? Sorry that you had to hear that, Yuli. But like you're aware.
I'll take care of this.
Healer, yeah. Healer. He can be a healer. He can only heal himself.
Breaking new ground.
Oh wait, also... No, okay.
Scanning.
Oh, fucking Lauma.
Feast your eye. Come at me.
Look at him go, guys. I don't really even like know what my rotation should be. I do not have enough ER on him. But it's fine. Look, I'm hitting crits.
Watch and learn.
28k or 2800, not even 28k. If it was 28k, it would have mattered. This is like a Mawika team. Unfortunately, it may be a Mawika team. Hold on. Look, it's quick swap Kave, okay? It's quick swap Kave. He's there to battery Lauma.
Light clear. Breaking new ground. Come at me.
Let's just, you know what? I don't even like know what I'm doing here. But this team does indeed get better if you do not on-field Kave at all. Saxor Kave angle for quick swap.
Come at me.
Alright, well, don't have Kave burst. I guess I'll just... I don't think I can keep doing this. Columbina Nilu combo breaks the Flame Forge because slow Hydro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he can't get a trigger, can he? My mannequin is also holding Farina Sig because oh yeah, that's so beautiful. Kave rotation, turn camera to face him, violently scroll to zoom in, stare in appreciation. Kind of a dumb question. I don't know what an Effa I know what an Effa does basically, and I know that she's strong, but I don't know the exact specifics as to why she's so strong, because she does a fuckload of damage. It does take the right scenarios, but she can do a fuckload of damage. She can just deal a ridiculous amount of damage while also like being a good supportive option with her EM buff, while being a good defensive option with her shield. And she is not reliant on any sort of Nod Cry unit. She's only reliant on Hydro. Time to go to bed. I'm sorry, Yuli. I'm sorry. I want to find Kave teams. I really do. I really do. But good night. No, because it's 1:30 a.m. All right. Well, also good night. Also sleep at a reasonable amount of time. I'm gonna end stream somewhat soon, I think. Anyways. What are your Columbina talents? Mine are actually right now. They're only 6/6. So it could definitely be better. I am. Oh, I can't even look at her fucking stuff. She's 6/6/6 across the board. Basically, she's a jack of all trades, master of more than she has any right to, basically. Yeah, basically. She's the devil. So... now I'm just listening to Fiona Apple. Now I'm not even looking at the game. I am just listening to Fiona Apple right now. I was dealing the same damage by on-fielding Kave as your numbers from on-fielding Bina, but my Columbina isn't even fully built. Oh. Well, here's the thing about Columbina is that the Columbina damage is not very... like, the Columbina damage is Lauma. Like, building Columbina more isn't going to increase her damage very much. Because so much of her damage is coming from Lauma, and Lauma, like... her HP's gonna go up, her fucking talent skills are gonna go up, but Lauma doesn't care about any of that. Must have been Lauma's Sig. Oh, okay, then that would have made sense. Oh no, I fucked up. Me too? I'm sorry, Mango. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have enough context to understand what you're talking about. I forget everything I say like 3 seconds after I say it, so I always gotta have more context from chat messages. But let me get out of here. Let me get out of here so I can maybe change this. Timer is probably a server load thing. Yeah, I'm fine with the timer. It's just I wish I was able to change artifacts. The Mies memories do not snapshot. Did any part of the Archon quest? I have not. I'm still waiting. Lamon Spindaloot? Yes, she is. She is locked on Spindaloot. So it's if you're, what am I trying to say? If your Lauma is fully built with Sig, then yeah, that's most of the damage that Columbina is going to be dealing in a Lunar Bloom team anyways, both on-field and off-field. Because both of her scalings, both of her Lunar Bloom scalings are just shit dog ass. Shit dog poop ass. They're not like the worst thing ever, but they're not great. Test how much of a difference Sig versus Spindaloot makes. Alright. But you were also saying, what was it? Nilu or Xingqiu. I'm going to the wrong place. I like go over here. I'm interested in going Xingqiu, Llama, Columbina. And you're like, yeah, my llama's double crowned. My llama is indeed double crowned. I crown the talents that matter. And that's why I'm going to be double crowning Columbina. Hello, Xingqiu. Do we do that? What if I did a sapwood? Could I get it with a sapwood? I probably shouldn't try. That's okay. I'm not full screen. Let me. God, it really is full screen that's causing the problems. It's so weird. Just the red shred that makes Llama better than an Effa for DPS Bina? No, not by a long shot. So it's mostly because the thing is that main DPS Bina is a Lunar Bloom DPS that she deals all of her damage. Like she has a special charge attack that is Lunar Bloom damage. AoE Dendro damage. This damage is considered Lunar Bloom damage. She has the Dendro damage over here in her kit. And Llama specifically buffs Lunar Bloom damage by a shitload. Like, excuse me. It's specifically in her burst. She buffs Lunar Bloom damage by 400% of her EM. She throws a ton of extra stuff on. She buffs it by her own EM. She also gives a fucking crit buff, or she gives a base damage buff. She gives a crit buff. She gives the red shred as mentioned, and I think that's it. But that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Spinner on the horse is so funny. Really gotta go, but I'll certainly check out the VOD. Thank you so much for hanging around as long as you did. I haven't seen anybody talk about Shiori's build now with Lunar Crystallize. Does she still use the same things, or can she utilize the new Not Cry ones? She still uses the same stuff. The new Not Cry stuff isn't really useful for her. It's not particularly, like, she doesn't on-field, so she can't use Night Sky. All that other stuff is, like, specific to Not Cry stuff. It buffs EM, it buffs Lunar Reaction damage. So she still uses all the same stuff. Does that mean it's a flat buff that's added on top of the initial damage? It's a flat buff that is added on top. So like Bina inherently has just shit ass. I don't really want to say it's shit ass because, but it is pretty terrible. She just has very like low Lunar Bloom scalings, and that's made so that Ineffa can come in, or Llama can come in with her stupid buff. Like I was doing those testing. If you saw Columbina hit 40k on her Lunar Blooms, those were buffed by Llama's things, the 400% of her Elemental Mastery. But the 13ks, literally like a third of the fucking damage, those were the unbuffed ones. So just this buff alone, like triples Columbina's Lunar Bloom damage. Test Geo Mannequin with Bina? I did not, but Mannequin can't go into any, you can't take them out of the overworld, so I can't do any sort of Milliastra stuff. I don't think. Do they let me use my Mannequin here? I haven't even checked. I need to hold on. I need to configure my team first to make sure I know what I'm doing. So like Yunjin or Shanyun? Yeah, it's Yunjin. Wait, Yunjin or Shanyun? It is like both of them. They work the same way. Already did Xingqiu. Well, actually, everyone should be already good then. Lauma is looking good. Bina is not looking good. Bina is looking rough. Oh, because of this. Okay. Fine. Fine. No. Understand why Llama's better now because Anefa hasn't canonically suffocated Bina via motorboating. Exactly. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Or the OG Shenhe. That's our girl. I should have just been calling them quill buffs. She has quill buffs. But I'm kind of coming around to calling them flat buffs now. What are they? Additive damage buffs? Yeah. Spy is the first character with their own inbuilt additive damage buff. There's gotta be. Hey. First character when they're with their own additive damage buff? Yeah, okay. Alright, whatever you say. I was like, I swear there's gotta be a character. And then the first character I saw, I was like, yeah, it literally already has that fucking mechanic. Already has that mechanic. But yeah, it's very funny that Zibai has her shit-ass useless, what's it called? Additive damage buff. Kave is supposed to be on EM.
For justice.
Boom. I'm so ready. I'm so ready.
With one heart, we pray.
Should I be doing normals on her first? I don't know.
Rain outlines your face.
Sight clear. Feast your eyes. Come at me. Sight clear.
For the everlasting. Rain cutter.
Come at me. Watch and learn. Scanning.
With one heart. Let me lead you.
Breaking new ground. Sight clear. Come at me.
I didn't use my whole D.
Rain outlines your fate.
No.
Watch and learn. Scanning. Feast your eyes.
This is fine. This is acceptable. I gotta imagine that Nilou is significantly better. I didn't even check Niem Kave with Nilou. So the Kenichi's bonus makes him want to fit 4 Nat Lineages for the team for the Lone Night Soul, but there's not a team for that? I initially, I remember looking at Kenichi's kit and being like, wow, this is interesting. What if we can do more Night Soul stuff with that? But like
Where are we dancing today?
it isn't nearly like it's a cool number thing, but it isn't really impactful in like when it comes to gameplay like at all. Which is why I eventually was just like, whatever. I don't think I cared that much about it.
Watch and learn.
Actually, but here the Hydra unit should have a, because this is how, yeah, Kave's not like doing anything here.
Come at me. Breaking new ground.
It is actually funny. I don't know how I'm getting similar numbers, but it seems I am getting similar numbers. This one is better. This one is better. And yeah, this thing is bricked. This fucking weapon is bricked. No, this one's is better. What even does Nilu do? So Nilu, she pretty much all she does, she has a buff when you make your team entirely Dendro and Hydro. She changes the bloom reaction so that instead of sitting on, well, it does a lot more damage, and also it immediately explodes instead of sitting on the ground for a little bit. And they can't be turned into hyper bloom cores, and they can't be turned into virgin cores. She basically just turns bloom into a real reaction that actually does damage, but she requires you to go full Dendro and Hydro to do it. Summarize the testing. Bina is a unit. Eve is the best animo by far, and Kave is useful in our hearts. Exactly. Each passive is massive 2 stacks, so when let's see me doesn't have. Well, it's like it's max 2 stacks. It's whenever you trigger a Nightsoul burst, you get a stack, and they last for I don't remember how many seconds, but it's just like more Nightsoul units means more stacks, and you can potentially like get more motion value out. It's not that meaningful at the end of the day. It's a cool concept, and I kind of wish like there was a little bit more to do with it, but it's not that impactful at the end of the day. It just like gets them a little extra motion value every rotation. You already run, like I run, you could do Emily on some Awika for a triple Natlan team, and I actually think it maxes out at 3. I actually think that cooldown reduction maxes out at 3 units when it comes to Nightsoul Burst. I need to get out of here. That's been insane. I've been in Millie Astra all fucking stream. This is crazy, guys. No. What? G. Yeah, it maxes out at 3 Nightsoul characters, so his best team's already run. His best team's already run the max amount of units to max that shit out. Do you think anyone's gonna cook up some actually fun combat challenges? I gotta imagine, like with all that's available, I gotta imagine we'll at least have a few fun things. Spreadsheet warriors can now say they play the game to try to give life to their numbers propaganda. I can't wait to see all the spreadsheet warriors fucking try to attempt to play the teams that they're talking about and not hit the DPS requirements. Not all of them. Not all of them are bad at the game, to be fair. This is a generalization, but it will be funny. Why is my Nefer team better with a level 20 in Nefer than it was before? I have no idea. That's a big mystery. That's a big mystery. Level 20 in Nefer sounds like she shouldn't be fully working. You're not even getting an EM buff. I'm assuming that she's ascended once. Wrong place. More recommended. Tevat damage guesser? Test your best characters teams, get detailed stat breakdowns? Oh. I don't know why I read guesser. It says tester very clearly. I thought it said guesser, and I was gonna be so happy. I was like, do we get to guess what DPS teams will do? That'll be so much fun, but then it wasn't, and I'm so sad. Just spent 6,000, lost 50 a day. I hate this stupid game. Use it as an excuse to quit. I'm so sorry, Jarvis. I'm so sorry, but yeah, they get you. They do indeed get you. Spending money on this game does feel horrible. I agree. Unfortunately, I cannot help you there. There was Minecraft. Oh dear. Is that what we do, guys? We stop the fucking damage testing stream and we just start going to play Minecraft? Name all Genshin characters. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. This is the ultimate Genshindle, okay? Stalling in Genshin. Yeah. They just introduced... I mean, we already had it here, but I never looked at it, so it didn't count. Quick. In a random category. Standard. From pixelated pictures. No. Get ready. In... Oh. What? I chose a long name to test out whether I need to fucking type out the entire thing. I don't see why I wouldn't. Oh, wait. Submit. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Alright, I'm doing like 3 rounds of this. No, 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 no. Undo you. Hooray. Dick Luke. Picture one sounds funny? I could do the picture one. Oh shit, wait, I wanted to do... I want to do Kazuha to see if they... I assume it would accept Kazuha, right? Or Ayaka or Ayato, because there's not even enough space to do the rest of their name. I lost a life! Oh no, guys. This is how it feels to chat on PS5. Half the reason I got a computer. I hated fucking typing. I want to do the pixelated ones. Give me the pixelated ones. It's all in the rules. Oh, well, reading rules is too difficult for me. Picture, get ready. Oh, I know that guy. I know that guy. Very kind of you to have your name spelled like that. If you would kind of hire a child, that would count. Okay, alright. Rules. Okay. Kamisato is bad. Lanyan. Do I have to put a space? I think I don't have to. Honestly, the most difficult part is fucking typing the name out in the time period that I have. Censorship got him. Look, they're giving me fucking freebies, okay? They're giving me freebies. Come on. Does it get harder? I want to see it get harder. I have to see it get harder. This is Emily's mugshot after she killed the Torre. They have to blur it more. Like, it's not getting harder, guys. But also, I'm a tweaker. We're all tweakers here. Like, we are not the average Genshin player base. If I put Shika no In, would I have won? Alright, that's a little harder. I know who it is immediately, but that's a little harder. Do I have to spell her whole name? Do I really have to do the whole name? That's a long one. Come on, guys! You're handing it to me! Maybe it's not just fucking Hoyo that's watching me, but it's everybody who's making Millie Astra stuff is also intently watching my content. Okay. That was a little bit harder. I thought it was Seat Lolly for like half a second. That one could have maybe gotten me. Okay, alright. We're just like... I could just say Raiden, I imagine. I have enough spaces for Shogun if I didn't use a space. Does it end with just 4 pixels? Perhaps. This one, if it wasn't so obvious who it was, this one might be a little bit harder. But also, that's another thing. Is Genshin Impact characters... I think they got me, guys. Is that Ito? That's Ito. That's gotta be Ito. I don't know who it is if it's not Ito. Ooh, there we go. Alright, that one's easy. Yeah, we're tweakers? Yeah, we are tweakers. We are not normal Genshin Impact players. Ooh! Alright, this could have gotten someone else. This could have gotten someone else, but not me. Not me, baby. Never me. Never me. And then... I just gotta ride the whole one out now. I gotta ride this whole thing out. I was considering of, like, quitting halfway through. But I'm so close to the end, and I'm so fucking good at this. Hi, Musty Cooch, how are we doing? Imagine this game being how you find out Aloy is playable character. Is this Chongyun? This could be Shenhe, but I think it's Chongyun with the blue. Like, this is the first one where I think it's just up in the air. Or is it Farazan? That might be Farazan. The white is throwing me off, though. Like, this one is just a straight guessing game. Shenhe? The colors make it too easy? Well, that's the thing, is this is a character who a lot of these characters, a lot of other characters have the exact same color palette. Oh, no. Who was it? You missed Mualani? Oh, it was Mualani, okay. Someone said Mualani, please. No one would ever do blue and white. Is it? Yeah, apparently it's Mualani, I guess. Yeah, it didn't look like Mualani at all to me. It was like Mualani has white hair and the blue, but like the skin color. The white is the background. But her hair's still white. Her skin color just seemed wrong. I would guess Chongyun before Mualani. Well, I did guess Chongyun. And I was wrong. Alright, that's enough for that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. I've lost enough viewers playing Milliastra Stall. But I also am kind of like, I could end the stream pretty soon. I could end the stream soon, like right now-ish. Unless anybody has something that they really, really want to see. I feel like this has been a good stream. You cut out the stall part of the actual content? No, I did plenty of stall today. I promise, I did so much stall today. I did a million stall today. It's like 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock. Oh, I am ending stream right now. I didn't even realize it was 9 o'clock. Okay. I am going to end. And who's live? A recommended collaborator. I think I'm just gonna. Have you seen Vark animations? No, I don't really look at leaks like that. Dorsal is live, but I always raid Dorsal. Dorsal is live, but I always raid Dorsal. I think I've raided her like the past like two fucking not the past two. But I want to see if I can find someone new. But I'm at least gonna end off unless somebody has anything else. Like did not to lead. Ito? Oh, I don't have Ganyu. I would love to test Ganyu, but I do not have Ganyu. Ito, I could do some Ito. I go to Dorsal anyways. She deserves it. Just raid Dorsal. We love Dorsal. Okay, all right. It seems like my chat has decided we're raiding Dorsal. So bye YouTube. So sorry I can't do Ganyu testing. I would love to do Ganyu testing, but also on the note of Ito testing, Ito I don't think would be all that interesting. He'd be fine, but it's just like, oh wow, Ito has a team where his supports deal a lot of damage for him. But bye YouTube, bye. So thank you for hanging around. Bye. Have a lovely. Oh, that was for the Emilia-Astra guessing game. Okay, I had a few people ask me about Ito, so. Bye bye YouTube. Have a